Okay, let's get started. This is the second time I'm starting the stream tonight. I started the stream just like a noob in test mode right before, and I literally waited for like 10 minutes before I realized we were not online. We were not live. So that's the fun fact to get us started with. I worked on crops off stream. I worked on getting this crop bot with this beautiful name, as you can see. If you guys don't follow Kat and Vin over at Cat's Cozy Games, make sure you do, because Vin's doing our crops now, and we're almost there. This crop is supposed to bring us to 21-31-0, I think, for the stats. I've seen some of them being like 21-31-1. So the bot is going to keep on going until all of those crops are maxed. And it's also running with auto spread. So it's going to do auto stat. It's doing auto stat right now. And then it's going to run the auto spread. And the auto spread should fill up this farm with a bunch of these crops. And I guess I have to fix this now. I was moving a bunch of stuff around. I was trying to decorate this thing. I guess we can put this back now. I was just trying to make this look not too bad. I think it's fine. It's just a little like thing. I wanted to put it in the air a bit just so that we have some space underneath for managing these blocks that are useful for growing the crops. And apart from that, it's very blocky, but you don't really have a choice given this. And at first I had the farm, the farming area or breeding area really big. Turns out it's really not that good to run it big because this bot is very slow. So for it to go all the way around for every row, you get a lot of weeds, and that's no good. And also, even if it's not the weeds, because I did fix the weeds problem, these things are, if you have a plot big like this, they breed a lot of crops. So yeah, I had to do that. Technically, we don't need the fertilizer and weed X in here, but I mean, why not? It's just gonna make sure we don't lose any crops around here. And yeah, we're using a wireless connector to connect all the way back down to main base, so it is very expensive right now. This is probably something I want to fix today if we could. Bring a 2 and power maybe around here somewhere. Maybe placing a battery underneath this here would be nice. I've worked on the detailing a bit, but I'm not sure like 100% sure yet about this, but I think I kind of like what it's doing right now. It's not too much, and it's just adding a bit more detail to the building. I'm feeling like this could get a bit more detailed as well, but I do like the line. The line is really good. Someone had suggested this, I think. So what I would like to see is probably something to make it pop a bit more, or whatever. And apart from this, I think we're gonna work on getting some machines set up here. I'd like to be able to place these crops by the end of today. It would be nice, because we already have some pretty good stats already, and I finished these. So I think last time on stream, all we had was the plots, like how big they were, and we had a very flat surface. I just put a building around, just a little reminder of like this shape, this dome looking thing, but they're separate. And what's really nice is we could make 3. We could make a whole field of them. It doesn't really matter. We're probably not going to need to anyway. So yeah, it's very simple. And it's just really meant to have a bunch of crops. They don't have to all match. But I think I'm gonna keep maybe like sections if we could. I think I'd like to do a quarter one crop. So like this could all be blackstone lilies and so on and so forth. And we're also gonna have to put some blocks underneath this. So that's gonna maybe, we might have to change this building and add more height to it, because technically you might want to get, for example, if you're doing this, if you're doing blackstone lilies, you want to put a block underneath if you're farming it right here. So I mean, it's fine because we can still go through, but it's not the best because we only have one layer of dirt, so we're not going to get a huge amount of nutrients, which helps with the crop not disappearing, and also I think growing it faster. So I don't know, maybe I kind of liked it the way it was right now. It's very simple. So maybe we're gonna keep it like this. We'll see how good it is or not. But yeah. So I like to get some crops started in here today. I like to get some machines. I haven't built or prepared anything. We're kind of gonna figure it out today. So for example, we get black granite, right? This is what we get. We get black granite, which you need to centrifuge. Let's just start a page. You centrifuge, and then you get biotite that you need to electrolyze. And this is for getting fluorine, but you're also getting silicon, alumina, magnesium, potassium, oxygen, and silicon dioxide, which you can use to make silicon. So all of this could technically feed into is it? No. Yeah, it could feed into like making raw silicon. Yeah. So anyway, we're probably gonna need, I'm gonna make new machines. We're not gonna move any machines over. We're probably gonna make new ones. I don't think we can make any of the like big I don't think we can make any of the big either twist base or bigger multis. I think we're stuck with these. Yeah, this is all UV, UHV. So we're gonna have to stick with Azuna Stream. Hi there, Potato. How's it going? Yeah, we're working on crops. I got a new intern working on crops for us. He's doing a good job, you know. He likes crops a whole lot, so thought I'd give him a job, you know. He's still just an intern. He has to prove himself. But yeah, this thing's been working for today, and we're we kidnapped Vin, yeah. So yeah, we're at 2130, so soon enough we'll have the crops. So this is the new crop area. Let me show you the old crop area. This is what we're going from. This is the crop area. This is what we're going from. There's no processing here. Processing is all in the old base. And we're going from this to prep for twist-based multis and everything. So yeah, we're gonna start with the processing in here, and yeah. What crops are you even using in LUV? We're still running biotite, so black granite, which is the one I'm setting up right now. We're still using salty roots. And dude, this crop is the best. We're not gonna be able to breed it or anything, but the primordial berry. I've done all of these breedings by hand, by the way. So I'm in LUV and we just got the crop bot. I usually don't wait this long, but I don't know, I had fun or something. So yeah, and this primordial thing has been running for quite a bit. So yeah, we have almost 2 stacks of this now. So it's pretty good, and it's world accelerated because this shit is slow. But yeah, so we're running stick reeds, we're running Yellowstone lilies, we're running glowflower, canola, and cotton, sugar beets, I think. Yeah, sugar beets. We don't really get oxygen from this anymore. We're probably just voiding the oxygen. The blackstone lilies, the UUM berry. This was not fun to manually breed, by the way. This was a pain. You're going to love having these in the twist. Yeah, no, I remember Neb saying this to us in a previous stream. And then salty roots, obviously. This is our source of chlorine. We don't have a lot of bees, so I get most of the stuff from this. We really need to work on our setup for bees and also crops. So this is what this new area is going to be for. It's going to be for processing everything from these guys and just scaling, because we're really late. We're behind in terms of building, so we don't have space to put stuff. I mean, the last thing we did is this, the lightning spire. Oh, we're dropping. Twitch just played me a bunch of ads and told me to disable adblock to support you. Clearly I'm getting ads. That is weird. How are you getting ads if I'm doing pre-rolls? That is weird. We literally ran an ad like 10 minutes ago. It is really weird. Well, I'm sad. I'm sorry you had to go through this, you know, through the edge. How are you doing, Potato, by the way? I don't think I asked you. So crops, I wanted to prep the machines, right? So we're gonna need, that's what I was doing. Doing well? Nice. So we're gonna need a new centrifuge, we're gonna need a new electrolyzer. I don't think we need to put quads or anything for these, or duals. I mean, we are gonna have a lot of stuff, but I'm gonna want to have like, I'm thinking here. Do I make this into a subnet and we make an array of them with a bunch of advanced stocking input bus so that we don't get any clogs? And if we ever get like a surge of something, that could be a good idea. So we could have an array of centrifuges, an array of electrolyzers. We could start with 1 or 2 and then we could scale as we need. Because there's going to be this, there's going to be a fluid extractor. Let's go see the current proc setup. So we have electrolyzer centrifuge, ignore the macerator stack. We have a Chembat. This really needs to be upgraded. We're still running this with LP and we're still running this with like an MV machine. I mean, our crops were not statted, right? So this has been fine. But when we're going to stat the crops, we're going to want this into a multi. So we're going to need a Chembat. This is just a dupe of this. And yes, so a normal extractor for sugar and also this. So it looks like we're looking at extractor, Chembat, centrifuge, electrolyze. That sounds like a good starting point, I feel like. Chemical bat. And then normal extractor. We have a extractor, yeah, dissection apparatus. This thing that we can make. I think this is good. This is fluid extractor, no? Yeah, okay, so the other one is we might want to have a fluid extractor. Just saw something in here. Yeah. I'm trying to think about what other crops we're gonna want. There probably isn't really a whole lot. It's not like we're gonna do food or anything. Right, I'd like to do redstone passively. This would be really fun. Probably useless, but I'd like to run redstone centrifuging nonstop, because this is mercury, this is iron, silicon, ruby, and also this pyrite breaks down into iron and sulfur. This gives us like a passive supply of sulfur. And there's multiple ways to go about redstone. We could do the red wheat, but we could also just do a separate farm just for the redstone with red lawn, which we have done here and is working amazingly. It's not the fastest, but I could boost it with more time wood clocks. And I have a very old schematic of a farm that has like, I don't know, a crazy amount of these in like a very compact setup, and it might give us more redstone, which we don't really need, but like it would give us access to basically passive redstone. It's a thing, right? Yeah, redstone plates, redstone dust, and just blocks of redstones. And that also means that we would need to run a macerator passively. Maybe level, not maintain, but level emit, so that we don't, I don't know, go through all of the blocks of redstone or something. But this is where it gets, I don't know. Yeah. I'm thinking, do I want to run a macerator in here? Is there anything else we might want to macerate that's from the crops? I don't see this as being impossible. So maybe we do maceration stack. So that would be 5 machines. We have like 4 different sections ish. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's worth running one even just for red lawn, redstone. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Like, might as well. So the red lawn is not technically part of our crop setup because it's not an IC2 crop. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to run these around here. And I still have some space left where we could run the red lawn or any like the dye cactus. We could put it in here. Everything crops related sort of needs to be in here. So let's do that. So we're gonna get, I'm gonna make 2 of every one of these machines because I want to do a proof of concept. I don't know about the ore washer though. It's 4 parallels per voltage tier, meaning there's no, it doesn't seem like there's an upper limit. Maybe we still want 2 just to, yeah, I mean, or washing plant. What? Oh yeah, I needed this for, wait, I needed it for something. What was it again? I have very short-term memory. We literally just looked this up. I need a Chembat for one of the crops. It's not for sugarcane into paper because we do have not the paper bark, but the IC2 paper bark crop. Man, we literally just had a look at this. It's not canola. I'm gonna skip it too. This is all ores. So we had a, I'm not crazy, we had a crop. I mean, so I didn't think about this, but technically we could, there's a plant that gives you a bunch of heads, or maybe it's a bee. Oh yeah, the salty roots. Right. So obvious. So obvious. Okay, cool. So salty roots, it's amazing. And then we're just gonna want electrolyze for this. So this is fine. Okay. Yeah, so maybe we just have an ore washing plant just for the salty roots. I don't know that there's going to be anything else we want to Chembat. So this one's probably going to be very just dedicated. We're probably going to want to do Probably gonna want to do a small AE2 subnet around here as well. I'm gonna have to bridge this together, like bring this to this. I think we're just gonna go for a straight line. And I also want to get an LSC. So we have a lot of stuff to do around this building today. Let's get a bunch of stuff crafting. Let's do 16 of those. Let's do one of those. And this guy is going to need a bunch of capacitor. I don't think we're going to give this a huge battery. We could probably do like 18. Let's do 27. Let's do like an okay sized battery. We're gonna want some more of this. And for the glass, I think we're fine because this is IV to do glass shell has to be tier -3 of the highest capacitor tier. So IV, EV, HV. So we could just do not half glass, but mana glass. So this is EV, right? Yeah. Okay. And then this is where we're gonna be cabling stuff. I'm just gonna open this up. 3 in the middle. Let's get the centrifuges. We're gonna start all the crafts. I mean, we're gonna be waiting on these anyway. While we prep the area for it, we do some cabling, so it's all right. I'm gonna do 2. I'm doing 2 because I don't want to put like LUV power into this. I'm probably gonna just do EV power for now. Maybe dual EV, so IV technically. We'll see. Because we don't have a new power. We are not running UA anywhere, and I really want to run UA for a bunch of stuff. I want to run UA for the extruders, the fluid shapers if we could. I want to run UA on our like EBF stack. So we have 12 Vulcanists, and I'll show you the setup. We have 12 Vulcanists. They're running with a mega EBF all together using linked input buses and passive fluids. So we have these things that are just set up like this, these linked input buses. The 11, circuit 11 is underneath. And then it gets this from the mega EBF, and all of these have the same setup. So whenever something gets into one of these linked input bus, it doesn't matter where it is, it's just gonna get picked up by any machine. It's really nice, but then you saw how like complex this setup is right here, and it only supports these circuits without knowing really what fluid to input. It just assumes that one of these is in here. I don't like it. I really want to fix this, and doing UA for this might be nice, because then we could have like a proper, you know, big Vulcanist stack of to run stuff in parallel, a lot of parallels, and not having to have dedicated atch like this. We cannot put more here. That's the main issue, and we're missing like circuit. There's a circuit we're missing in there. But we can't put more because they're also wall shared, so they don't have all the casings they need. They need like minimum 6, I think. So yeah, I want to put, honestly, I want to put UA everywhere. The problem is, I don't know, UE doesn't seem interested in UA. So I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna try to prove that it's good. And obviously I want to try UA too, so I'm waiting for a bit more information on this. Although I did like screenshot and everything, a bunch of stuff when you were doing the setup, Potato, and I think I lost all the screenshots, so it's kind of whatever, but I kind of remember, and I probably could, I don't know if your VOD is online, but I was gonna rely on maybe getting the VOD, but it would be nice. to set up UA2, yeah. Gotta run to Game Awards. Will be lurk. Well, appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah. We'll release a world download tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome. I'm definitely gonna snatch that, and I'm gonna have some fun for sure. Okay, so 2 electrolyzer casings. So a bit more of that. We're gonna have to do some EV energy hatches. Let's do like a bunch. So we just want to see stuff working. I can probably, no, right, this is level maintain, so that's fine. I'm doing level maintain for ammonia now. Not because we can, but because it's just so much easier to use the big multis that we have for auto crafting instead of relying on the passive ammonia setup around the algae farms. So what I do is I removed all of the assemblers for this. I just do storage of the fiber and also the golden brown algae biomass. When there's enough, the level maintainer is going to start a recipe that has like, I think 500 if not more of these, and it's going to start a batch of ammonia. And this is not our main source of ammonia, but it helps. There's this guy's running ammonia non-stop. So yeah, we're not doing so good on ammonia. And the other thing we're not doing good on is fluorine, because the ore proc now that everything is always up because of the drones taking care of all the maintenance, our problem is that we're always running stuff. And you see, like rare earth, we used to have 60k, we're at 17, and this is just waiting for more fluorine to be processed. And this is giving us rare earth 3 that we're using to get albernite, to get tellurium and germanium, which we need for, I don't know, I can't remember what, but we need this for something, LUV something. So yeah, crafting is going good. Do that. I'm so glad we have this. Can we, yeah, we can improve this. Why would you want to do more of this? Per item pipe casing tier. So the highest tier we give this thing, the more parallels it's gonna do. 8 parallels per item pipe casing tier. So if we do this, we only get 8. This is like tin, brass. We could probably do osmium or platinum. Why can't we do quantum? Could we just do quantum? We're gonna do obviously mana glass for this. I don't think I've seen glass being or impacting anything. Would be nice if the glass would give you like an extra discount on this, but whatever. So, right, that's a lot of quantum, that's fine. Can't we make quantum? I thought we could. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, we're definitely doing quantum. I don't know why I wouldn't do quantum. Let's do a recipe for this. I don't know that we have a circuit 12 though. Yeah, I guess we do. I am not going to do it like this though. I'm going to do this. The reason I'm going to do this is because we don't have a circuit 12 assembler, and these have speed and like 5 molecular assembler per interface. So I think it's going to do parallels too. So we're just going to do this for now. 19. That's gonna, yeah, ask me for plates and pipe. Oh, I'm scared. The bending machine's gonna be full. Watch it. Oof, we have one spot. I can ignore this problem for now. So we're gonna go pattern capacity card. Just extend this for now. Okay, so now we can do quantum. We can do the quantum pipe casing. And we're also going to need probably a bunch of clean stainless steel. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I think we got a bunch of our machines, so let's just figure out battery, cable, or power, I mean. So we don't quite know how power is going to get distributed yet. The plan was to have some cables around this bridge. Maybe like lasers eventually. So it's probably fair to follow this path. But I think I'm going to keep doing P2P for now, just to fill up the battery, and then we're going to do power on site from the battery. And then the day that we need to switch from the P2P to our new centralized power grid, it's going to be an easy switch, because the battery is going to be able to hold on the building for a bit. So what I was thinking is we can't really go further with this. So I might flatten this out. You know, like I'm thinking like here maybe. 2 blocks over, so right here. And then we just place it here. Now this one's not gonna have a drone center anywhere near it, so well, okay, this doesn't, yeah, it's not gonna work. I think we just want 2. Yeah, I think that's it. There. Glass is fine, and then capacitor, we're gonna want 3. So capacitor 3, add. Do we even have the capacitor? Almost. Almost. Also, we want 3 for this. So capacitor. It's gonna fit, right? That fits. All right. It's gonna be a tight fit, but it'll fit. So we're just gonna wait for this. I think we're gonna do IV power around here. I think we're just gonna do a bunch of IV supercons, and it's not like we need a whole lot. Or you know what? We made EV. We'll make EV. Because EV supercons are so cheap. Let's do like 4 stacks. Maybe not. Okay, so this is something we're gonna have to fix. The fact that we're low on helium is not normal. we literally have endstone, so much so that we don't know what to do with it. Or I guess not. Did we really catch up to all the endstone? No, okay, it's because it's backed up on basically everything. Because it's probably stuck on yeah, this endstone dust all the time. So we're gonna remove this. We're gonna let it process all of these. That's gonna give us fluorine. And this is why we need to fix stuff, by the way. See, like this is not normal. We thought we were smart doing this, like level emitter stuff, but no. We just need more machines that are faster and that can process all of these. Okay. Ambassadors, we're almost done. Ruckus with the raid. How's it going, everyone? Let's go. Ruckus infection. No, don't give me Ruckus's infection. No, thank you. Does that mean you're an infection, Kane? Because you came in with Ruckus, you know, like I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but you got Ruckused. That's all right. I can live with that. How are you guys doing? How are you doing, Ruckus? What did I miss at the end of your stream? We're working on crops. We're getting the crop building online today, and we're waiting on getting our crops from our intern. So, you know, hopefully the intern's gonna do his job properly. We're watching over him every like 30 minutes just to make sure he's doing his job. And we're near, like, there it is. This is a perfectly statted crop, 2131-0. So yeah, is this farmer got replaced? What do you mean? English, please? So yeah, so we're waiting on the crops, and while we're waiting on the crops, we're working on getting power a bit more centralized around here, because right now we're just doing this, we're just doing this P2P thing here. And then we need to get some machines to start processing the crops. We have these crop like farming area. We have to set up the LUV. Oh right, I forgot about this. We're gonna have to set up the LUV crop manager. So we're gonna have to do that too. That's the coding game Ruckus was playing. Oh yeah. I remember now. No, that's not what it is. Looks like it though. Just being a farmer. Yeah, we're farming today. We're living the life, you know. So I cooked up all the machines, I think. I think we just need to place and find a place for them. Place them and find a place for them. We need a bunch of these. So 70? Okay, we have the extractor, we have the macerator. So there's a few things, right? The centrifuge and the electrolyzers are probably the two like machines that are going to be used the most. The macerator, I don't know that it's going to get used a whole lot. For now, this is going to be dedicated to redstone. So I think we don't need a lot. We can just get one. The dissection apparatus, the extractor, can be used for two things. It can be used for glowstone, and it can be used for glowstone and sugar from sugar beet. You know what? Let's actually put these things in here because I'm gonna forget. I feel like I'm gonna forget. So glow flowers and sugar beets is what we need this for. Now, I don't know that we need, like, this thing's gonna be pretty fast. I think it's going to keep up with the crops. So for now, I'm going to do just one. That's fine. This one fully dedicated to salty roots. So we're going to get salty roots out. Just going to make sure this. And this is also going to need a reservoir hatch. Forgot about that. While we're at it, let's do a bunch of stocking input. We're good. Let's do a bunch of output. Let's do like 10 more. And we don't need fluids. I think we're good on that. We're gonna need ME output hatches though. We're good on this. And then we're gonna need a bunch of storage and a bunch of well, power that we're gonna fix. So I think for now, storage is gonna happen on site. We're gonna store everything into probably just an ME drive, something very easy that can be moved later. That's the gist of it, without needing for us to like move a whole bunch of blocks. Like I don't want to do drawers or something. I want this to be 80. We're also going to start using covered cables because apparently they're much better for FPS or something. Let's just cook up a batch of these. Now this is what I was worried about. So nether quartz is not an issue. This is fine. This is wrong though. Doing the dust to the quartz. What is this? Why? We're taking nether quartz dust to make nether quartz dust to blend into this. What the heck is this? Why would it try to do this? I mean, for sure, because it doesn't have enough dust to start with, but this is messed up. So there's an easy way to fix this. Let's just go and fix it real quick. So we have a crazy amount of nether quartz. You know what? We're gonna be even more lazy. I'm literally just gonna put a bunch of them. So nether quartz. If I macerate this, yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of this. That's not what I want. This guy right here. This is me being lazy, by the way. Don't do this. I'm allowed to. I had a long week and I still have one day to go. So I'm allowed. You should see this going up now. I'm concerned about the fact that it's okay, so it's just because we're getting 16 stacks at a time. You know, casually getting 1,000 every cycle. Okay, cool. Covered cables. So the reason they're so expensive now is because I switched the recipe for the quartz fiber over to nether quartz because we have this passively. It's free, and also it doesn't require us to make the charged or whatever it was. Like it was just a shit show. Now our problem is we don't have silicon rubber. Apparently, for some reason, someone removed the silicon rubber setup for some weird reason. So we're gonna figure out why, what, where. I'm pretty sure I had passived this setup, so I'm a bit confused. See, we have silicon and sulfur sounds like we're doing silicon rubber right here. So what is happening? Yeah, that is definitely silicon rubber. Okay, so we're kind of out of methanol, or no, we're still using LP. Why? Why would we do this? Okay, well, in that case, that's an easy fix. What else are we gonna break? Break you? Hydrochloric acid. Oh, this is literally just for making hydrochloric acid. Okay. Or hydrochloric acid. I don't know where it's getting its input from. There's like no inputs. What the hell? Again, Azuna crippling LP, then don't know why stuff doesn't work. Well, I mean, I'm not crippling it. I'm just removing it because we really need to move out of it. Okay, so this was pointing down, and there is something that we were distilling for tower. Actually, that's going to be so much easier. Oh, it was clearly for processing diluted. Yeah, there's no other way. Okay, so do we have any diluted hydrochloric acid? Nah. Okay, so this can go away. Good news. Well, this is going to be a LP free space now. No more logistics pipes around here. I know, Uwe, you're going to be all sad and everything, but it's got to go, man. We're in LUV. We're not doing this anymore. How are you doing, Uwe? How does it feel to be done with all your finals and shit? This guy, we gotta fix this guy now. I mean, it's sort of an easy fix, right? It was used for this. Why did I dismantle this? It was actually used for... Oh no. You're getting dilute. Okay, we're gonna have to place this back. Abort. Go back. Control Z. Made a mistake. It's okay, because it needs to be reset up anyway. Okay. I think it was pretty small, right? Was it that small? 0, 1, 2. So this is first layer, second layer, third layer. So this should be fine, right? Stuff changes? What do you mean? What stuff is changing? Isn't there like a trash Emmy like thing now? A void bus. Is there a void hatch? That would be so nice. Oh dude, we're doing this. I love this. Is it like LV? Do we even have LV output hatches? We have them in stock, but we can't make them. Well, that's embarrassing. Let's do press. That doesn't answer my question, by the way, Yui. Okay, and just circuit 0. Circuit 0 press. Never used that, but I'm down to try it. I'm assuming that you can lock it to a fluid, meaning I can do this. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, and that is gonna need a downlink. A drone downlink. And it's gonna need an input hatch right here. And I'm gonna need some water. Okay. Now we're just gonna have to connect this. That's fine. Let's do a bunch of stuff here. We're gonna need, let's get some ME input. Get some stocking. Let's get some export. I think we're gonna need export bus. Circuit 24. I think we're gonna do everything here in the back. So this is a fluid output hatch. So ME fluid output hatch is what I mean. We're gonna want this here. So I'm gonna trash some stuff. That's fine. We don't have the ME input or stocking input hatch yet, so this is why we gotta do it like this. I'm also gonna be lazy. Channels are quite, we don't have a lot of channels. So if we can save on channels by doing this, I'll do it. Now, definitely don't want to lose that. So fluid cell. Should have kept that. I was like, let's upgrade this thing, but let's just not. Could give it a dual hatch though. Yeah, we could totally do that. Let's keep it straight for now. Let's just keep what we had. Let me get some of that water. Vin's TLH for IC2 is permitted as not a cheat and actually recommended in the Stargate rules. What? Well, I guess I'm just following the rules then, right? Export bus. Need me some of that and need me a capacity card. So we're going to be getting this. We're going to be getting a circuit 24 sulfur silicon stocking, and might as well do the output right here. Stealing Vindrake is just the obvious thing. Like, who would manually do IC2 crops? We did IC2 crops manually up until now, like all of them. So yeah. Oh no. Okay, no, it's fine. This setup is fine, trust. Don't worry about the sticks. They're part of the recipe. Without the sticks, this doesn't work. I'm an expert. You're just gonna have to trust me. So many sticks. Okay. Anything else? I think that's it. The diluted goes in here, gets outputted here. So let's cable this thing, right? I think we're gonna have Adge in a second. Do we even have channels? We sort of do. Yeah, we sort of do there. We're gonna do something weird. It's not that weird. We're gonna bridge over here. Don't worry about it. Flag, please. Honestly, I'm starting to think that changing the cables from smart to covered might help, because we're using smart cables everywhere. So yeah, I'm getting suspicious of the smart cables that are apparently not so smart. How about you? You working now? Getting silicon rubber? Oh yes, we are. Could we so yeah, we removed a bunch of stuff. We could probably put a dual HV energy hatch on that. It's just gonna help a tiny bit. Who does not love a bit of extra power? I didn't even check the recipe time before. I just want to see this thing circling back to silicon rubber, and then we're all set. This is going to be silicon rubber fixed. And then we can move on. Have you not heard of the ULV input output buses? Yeah, no. Yeah. Yes, but no. Can you believe that making HV input and output buses is just much easier than making the ULV one? Just like, I don't even know if we have them. I don't think we have them. Oh, we do apparently. I don't know. I think we do now because of the assembly line, I guess. But no, I used to do this all the time because I wouldn't put the recipe in. Yeah, we're good. We're getting silicon rubber now. Silicon rubber fixed. Cool. That's an easy win for today. Back to our crops now. Let's go check on Vin and see how good he's been doing. You know, maybe he gets a promotion at the end of this. Maybe he goes from intern to you know, full-time employment, like full-time crop specialist or whatever. Oh, these are all statted now. They're all 2131. So we're just waiting for this guy to get some more and spread them, I guess. Now there's one here, 2031. This is amazing, by the way. I've been missing this. In our previous and first run, we did this. We did this in an HV. We did this like without the internet card. We actually rushed this. But now, I don't know. I love crops, so I guess I had to endure manually doing crop breeding for a while. Given their rules, Honestly, we should have made the bot a long time ago. Okay, battery now. It's your time. Can we just place this? Sure can. So we're gonna give this some maintenance power thingies. I think there's glass in here. Yeah. So we're gonna get this thing a maintenance hatch. We cannot do the drones, fortunately. Okay. I guess there's gonna be a use for new tools after all. And here's what I'm thinking. Either we go out the back and we split this direction, this direction, this direction, or we split here, and we split here. So the battery is the intersection. And then that means we're gonna have a full line of whatever we put here this way, and then both ways. Kane with the disposable income. How's it going? How about that to the king slime? You want me to kill the death slime, the king slime? Sure. There's probably more than one. How do we kill this thing? Oh, there's only one. How do we kill this thing to make this an official kill, you know? How do you want this thing killed? I'm gonna let you choose, Kane. How do we kill this thing? You want me to punch it to death? You want me to slash kill it? Trap soul vial. Okay, I like this. That's an easy easy solution. I don't think you can do this though, because that's a boss. Yeah. So that doesn't work. Yeah, it's a boss. Oh, and it has babies. Can't be trapped for all eternity. Well, it can, but yeah. Yes, you can use this for a slime farm. The problem is you can't move this in any other mean than, I think, maybe world edit. Which brings me to my idea. This is going to be in the way. So might as well just move it. Or rather, should I say, remove it. I'm tempted to do something, but I don't even know if it works. I'm tempted to do this, but let's not do that. I don't know why I wanted to do this so bad, but... And he's alive, because they don't get fall damage, I think. Okay, how about, you know what? We'll make this official. I'll get the Kikoku out. I'll go here and just kill these things. That's a lot of babies. Yeah. Yeah, we do 100 damage. What do you mean? This thing has pain 69 and sharpness 20. What did you expect? It's the cursed blade of misfortune. And it has the armor pen, by the way. How do you make that? Secrets. Ruck is gonna use it on me. You make it with this. So after you get some blood magic, you get the Enchantress spell ritual. You place this thing, and then you could basically create books like these. Sharpness 20, looting 20, pain 69, all of that. And then you can put that on some weapons, not all of them. So you can't put this on Tinker tools, I believe. You might be able to, I can't remember. But yeah. So like, for example, this is how I put less than 3 on my body armor, but yeah. Oh, and I forgot this thing. So we were sucking up power for no reason. Yeah, so this is our little setup. And we have these things to just enchant. So what you do is you place this inside, usually with like just activating this. You place one of the books, you activate the ritual, you get the item, you over enchant it. You need 30 levels to do so. You world accelerate both this and this when you do all of this. The only thing is you need to turn off the world accelerator when you're starting this. If you're not, like, if you enable the world accelerate during, like, while it's doing its thing, it's gonna go fast. If it's already sped up and you're starting it, it's never gonna start. So you gotta turn it off, start the thing, and then turn it on. Then you get the weapon with whatever was on the book with 1 extra level on it. And then you take the weapon, you put it in a disenchanter, you get it as a book, rinse and repeat. You place the new book that's a high level back on the pedestal, and you do this infinitely. And this is how you get pain 69. You need blood, and this pain 69, I was really hoping to get it to pain 100. I got to about pain like 70 or 80 before it started costing my entire pool of blood, which was like 15 or 18 million blood. And it was taking forever to regen the blood. So what I said is, frick it, we're gonna go back and just do a pain 69. Because why not? Because nice. Yeah, machines, power, and stuff. Let's get this going. Okay. I think, oh, by the way, I put grass here and I think it works really good. I think it adds a bit of greenery, and I changed the color of the crystal to pink just to add a bit more pink, you know? And then we're just gonna have to fix these arcs and work on the machinery inside, and yeah, we'll be fine. I also want to spin this. I want to rotate this probably 90 degrees, maybe even more, to bring this, or to align this with like these or something. I don't like this orientation. It's fine, but not the best. And then I want to make this into an island, as we said before. I want to make a small crystal underneath. I got a lot of work to do, essentially. We're gonna need some dynamo hatch. Now, here's what I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna put LUV power in this direction, which is why it's nice to have 3 different dynamo. We're gonna do 1 LUV dynamo right here, probably like 8 or 16 amp, not like a big one. And then we're gonna do probably EV or IV on the sides. I'm thinking EV for now is nice, is probably good enough. We could probably do 64. That's one way to do it. Let's do 64 on each side. And then let's do an LUV dynamo hatch. Yeah, you see, like a 4 amp LUV is perfect because we need power. We need EV power for the breeding setup. Technically, it could just be like HV power, but we're going to put EV power because that's the way it is right now. We're just going to put a transformer. And then we have, right now, all we have is 2 LUV crop manager that we have to place. And those are going to each need an amp. So we're going to need 1 of these. And then we're going to need some EV supercons and also LUV supercons, because we're doing supercons all the way around here. What's really nice with doing 8x or 64 amps of EV is we can just do 8x cables. They're going to be a bit cheaper, slightly cheaper. So how about we do like, I don't know, 4 stacks of this? Okay, so we can't because of the helium. Miss your face? You've never seen my face. How can you miss something you've never seen? Riddle me that. And I mean, we're here right now, so, you know? What's happening with you, Ruckus? Right, helium. That's what I came here to fix. Okay, so this is fine. I miss the idea of Azuna's face, the concept thereof. See, this I can get around. That makes sense. I think we're just voiding this, by the way, which is whatever. It's passive. Kind of doing good on the black granite because it's already back at 1,000. Trying to think how we can fix this. I mean, I guess the easy solution is I just come here and swap this back and forth. It's really annoying. This setup should basically take care of doing this. You know what? What if we make 33 of these dusts every... Oh, I know what to do. Oh, I know exactly what to do. Instead of doing this stupid recipe, why don't we just simple wash it? Oh yeah. Oh, we're doing this. I do not care about this helium 3. Okay, well, let's get a simple washer, like a single block. I don't want to do like a whole big thing. What kind of power do we have around here? Packager. What's the power for this thing? Is it really underneath? I guess that's fine. Okay, so we got 64 amps of EV power right here. And we're barely using any, so there could be a simple dust washer like right here. Let's do that. We'll get back to this in a second. I've never done like a single block dust, like simple washer. Why do I feel like this is stupid? Probably because it is. It's not too bad. I was actually expecting a bunch more stuff to be missing. Rods are gonna be full. No, okay. Pretty good. You know what? I have something in mind. I mean, it's fine. So we can do the same thing. We're gonna do a storage bus, probably a sticky card or something. We're just gonna do that, and then yeah, we're gonna do the same setup. So this is an EV machine, this is an EV cable, like this, and then we're gonna do an interface. It's disconnected. Of course, we don't have any channels. This is fine. Why is this like a subnet and this isn't? Oh, because this is the formation. This is okay. Sure. Whatever. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to bring more channels right here. So we could probably steal this. This we're gonna keep. This is fine. I want to cable anchor right here. Do big cable right here. That's fine. Should be fine. And then we can bring full interface right here. Gonna auto output right here. We're gonna get a storage bus, same way we did this. This is not my setup, by the way, but okay. Yeah. Where are we sending off this stuff? This. I want to know what this is. Is this inside here? Yeah, it sure is. Okay. So the end stone is whatever. What I want to see is this. We're gonna swap this for either 124 or just a block containment cell thingy. Let's get a workbench. Let's just configure this real quick. We're gonna want this to hold actual instone dust now. And I mean, we are getting instone dust from this, but that's whatever. So then this is gonna go here now. And then we're gonna put this in an MEIO port. We should see some stuff in here, right? Yeah, okay, cool. It needs water. Let's do like a reservoir or whatever. Let's do a pump. And this isn't voiding anything, so it should get stuck in here. If it's not getting stuck in here, where is it going? Why is it going on the floor? What? Oh, it's going into here. Yeah, it's getting placed by these guys, which makes no sense, but sure. Reservoir, and we should be fine after this. Sure, you're going there. How did I mess this up? Oh, well, that's how. Yeah, this is quick enough. Awesome. And now time to dump a bunch of stuff in here. Let's do an MEIO port right here. Does that work? Yeah. And then transfer data to network. Okay, so now this thing should not be stuck doing something other than endstone, which is great. Now the only problem is, I'm guessing that the subnet here that UE made is not seeing the, it's not showing the endstone, so there might be an interface down here somewhere. Where is that? Okay. I'm so confused. There's the energy acceptator. It's giving power to this. Everything's... Oh, it's right here. Yeah, okay. Are we endstone centrifuging? Yeah, we are. We've always been. The only thing is I wanted to check if this is an interface and this doesn't care. Okay. Yeah, so we're at 138. We should see 138 here, which is not the case. So why is this not seeing the endstone is the question. Extract only. It is seeing it. So it's 286 here. This one is showing just one. It's the same thing. Or apparently no, it's not the same thing for some reason. So yeah, we are doing some more endstone centrifuging. Okay, cool. This is gonna give us our helium back. We had some helium problem preventing us from running some recipes. This should help. Men of culture, I see. Of course we are. Now, I've never done this setup with the ender leaves to literally get some passive. Usually I would just do crops. This is broken. This is stupid. I'm still gonna do crops because I don't know how to feel about this. This and the nether quartz from the nether leaves, I do not know how to feel about those. Like, I don't know. It feels illegal, you know? I want to do a packager somewhere that passively does what I'm doing right now because I have an OCD and I saw a bunch of dust that needed to be sort of packaged or compressed. That's a project for another world, another day. I mean, in a world with bees and meteors, well, exactly. I guess this is magic after all, right? So, I get it. You can scale this too, which is the worst part of this. And you can scale this and then everything else that follows, right? So how's helium real quick? 240. Okay, cool. So we are good on this. Let me pull back up there. Gotta love that vertical flight speed. Really nice, you know? Again, in a world with bees, magic, and meteors and rockets and everything. We're getting there. We're getting there. 2131, 2131, 2031. We still have a few crops that need a bit of love. I did this, by the way, so that we could search the crops. Don't know how useful that's going to be, but it's going to create a lot of lag if I try to open this right now, which I'm not going to do. Is this even working? I feel like helium's not going up. And the reason we wanted helium and to fix helium is because I needed something. I think I want to say this, but no. We needed helium for something, for cables. Right, we need them for supercons. Yeah, we need them for these guys. Which is not gonna happen because helium is not moving. I guess we're going back because we need helium for cables. Yeah, this is a bunch of helium. Now, why is the liquid... Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's why we don't have helium. Because this thing filled up and then it's just voiding everything else. You're coming with me. This is illegal. We're not making helium-3 in here anymore, so I guess that's that. That's why we gotta be careful when we add something and make sure it doesn't break everything else. Also, this is why we're not ever sharing a machine for so many things later. It works, never doing this ever again. I think what we're gonna be setting up right now is gonna be so much better. We're gonna have a big array of centrifuges that are not gonna need as much power. They're gonna give us more parallels, and they're just gonna have they're gonna allow like a bunch of parallel recipes essentially. Is helium finally going up? It is. Awesome. Do we have a quick way of getting helium? I guess we can pump it from somewhere. Not really. Oh, we could make we can make helium out of literally just air. But I was more, yeah, this is what I was expecting. I was expecting helium from the liquid air setup, and there is no helium. Well, there's no helium in stock, so I'm kind of curious about why. See, this setup right here should be doing helium. Now, it's not big quantities. Yeah, it's empty. It's probably been used for something, to be honest. And it's probably just not enough. I mean... Endstone is kind of where it's at. Yeah, there's no way we're getting this. So I guess we gotta wait, or we gotta set up a distillation tower. We could technically just do a distillation tower like this just to get a bunch of helium. I don't like this, but it would give us a lot of helium real quick. Air intake hatch, right? I could literally just stack up a bunch of these onto a distillation tower. You know, like one of these. Don't do what I'm about to do, chat. Don't do this. I didn't even check if we have channels and everything. Also, I kind of want to get this good power. I think good power is going to be a bunch of EV. Or, IV, sorry. How do we... Transformer? Transforming is kind of bad. How about we do dual EV energy hatch? Sounds more fair to me. And everything else is air intake. Get a bit more, or okay, these are normal wires. I was scared for a second that they were like base wires. Also, apparently I have a little problem with whatever that was. Okay. Let's get a quick drone hatch on this. Why not? We're gonna get back to our building in a second. I guess we gotta fix some problems though. And an ME output hatch. Easy peasy. What layer is this on? First one. So this one here. I think it needs another one here. Output hatch. This is really something that's very stupid. But I think this thing needs a hatch at every level, doesn't it? Just crazy. Or is it because, yeah. It's probably because of the air intake hatches. This thing probably does not like, so it wants 7 times the height minus 5. So 7 times 3 minus 5. It wants 16. It's got 12 right there. 14. That's the problem. We need to remove 2 of these. Then it just works. Yeah. Question is, can I remove this? Does that work? Nope. Okay. Yeah, 125 helium every 6 seconds. Worth it. Really worth it. I mean, whatever. It's free helium. Let's go back to our stuff now. Gonna help. Trust. So we're gonna need some LUV dynamo hatch. Another EV 64 amp dynamo hatch. And then we're gonna have to figure out what kind of power we want to put into this. So what I'm thinking is we have 64 or 128 divided by 4. This is IV power. Divided by 4. This is LUV power. So we have 12 amps of LUV in here. Now, I don't think we're actually going to ever pull 12 amps of LUV. We're going to be pulling 2 amps of LUV at all times for sure. So I'm thinking we put like 4 amps of LUV into this thing and we're good. And that we're going to borrow these amps of LUV from the reactors, obviously. So LUV energy hatch. This guy right here. So we need more flight juice anyway. Flight juice first. Now, I think we're gonna set up a second wireless just for the sake of not stopping the crop bot because it's working right now. I think we're in a good spot though. So we're gonna have one output right here, 64 EV amp output, another one right here, and this one's gonna be like this. Now the power is probably going to come from the front of the building, so I am going to put the power input like right here. I think it's kind of weird, but it is fine. So a wireless connector, P2P for power. Cable, and then we'll be set, I think. Yeah, now this is going to be another expensive wireless. Until we get an IC2 network going up there, I don't really have a choice. It's kind of expensive though. Although we should probably have one one wireless going up there and giving like P2P network access. That would be the best. This is, well, nah, I don't really want to do all the cabling right now, so we're gonna attach to this right here. This is what I did before. There's a bunch of free channels in here. Really expensive though, but that's all right. How is Flatline doing? I haven't checked Flatline in so long. I mean, it's going. We have 32,000 platinum, 16k palladium, 12k iridium, almost 2k of osmium. It's great. We're probably going to get more once we get all the bees for like all the other inputs in here, but pretty sure there's an osmium bee, right? Yeah. It's giving you a nugget, but also this solution that is one of the outputs in, or one of the inputs in the plat line. So just gotta find, so we want LUV in here. We're gonna steal some power from this, or I mean borrow. We're gonna borrow power from this. LUV 4 amp dynamo hatch. That's not what we need. Can you imagine if this exploded in some way? Yep, I mixed them up. Honest mistake, you know. Dynamo hatch for the output and normal hatch for the input. There it is. Okay, this is good. That means we have power over here now. And then once we get rid of the other, the other power source right now, which is also a wireless connector, we're just gonna have one of these. So this is good. But for now, that also means we could just start placing machines down, which I'd like to get into. I think the way we're gonna set this up for now is basically all of the machines fit in this square, and these the squares on the ground, but these circles are meant for a bunch of chem reactors and some other stuff from Twist. They're not meant for the electrolyzer and centrifuge, but I think this is fine. I think, like, where's the... I think it's the centrifuge that's like super huge. This guy. You scale this guy. It might fit on the side if I was to move it here. You know, it sort of fits. So we should be able to fit this in here later. Like, we might not have to pat and put the machine in the center, whatever it is, or we might just put it here. So in the long term, this is probably what's going to happen. Electrolyzer has the same sort of well, it's both, right? Yeah, so it's both. So maybe we're just gonna have one twist here, one twist there, and then these are gonna be like LCRs and other stuff. I think there's a fluid extractor in there somewhere that fits in this shape. So good. But for now, what I was saying is, in this current square or tile, I guess, I think we can fit a bunch of centrifuges and literally just stack them up. So what I have in mind is, if we get 2 centrifuges, we just remove this, right? This is the center, so I'm going to keep it. But what I'm thinking is we're going to have, like, I guess there's going to be a bunch of maintenance hatch. We're going to have to get a drone in here for sure. There's going to be so many machines. Let's leave one space in between, but it's probably going to be like this. And I guess there's a muffler for this. So actually, probably going to be more like this. And then this can be another one right here. And maintenance, muffler, so on and so forth, right? Really stacked. And then we could go up, and then we could fill this square as well, because then we're going to be able to fit 1, 2, 3, 1, or yeah, we don't really have a choice. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So maybe we move it over by 1, but that's the idea. We could do like a huge tower, a huge wall of these. We're not going to do this right now. We're going to start with just 2, but that's the idea. This is how wide this thing is going to be. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there's going to be 1 in here. Now, I'm usually not all about wall sharing. I could not care less. But in this case, I mean, it's more for the space than the actual machine. And then the idea is that if we, I think we can just complete these. So it doesn't have enough. So these are gonna have the back right here, probably sort of accessible, right? And then what I'm thinking is we just do shared output. So probably like here is gonna be an ME output. We're gonna get advanced stocking and also output. Actually, we're gonna do it like this. So we're gonna do output bus, stocking, and then every pair is essentially gonna be sharing one of these. And then the output can be connected to whatever mainnet we have here, the main subnet, which is gonna have storage. So this is gonna go in storage, and this one here, this like column of stocking input bus, I'm thinking is just gonna be it's just gonna be a subnet. But then again, we could probably do just so what I had in mind is a bunch of subnets, right, for these stacks or these arrays of machine. And there's probably going to be a storage bus with probably like a sticky card or whatever saying if you have something to process, like I don't know, for the centrifuge, like the endstone for example, you would store it directly in this subnet. There's probably going to be a buffer on the subnet, and then these are meant to, or not these are meant to always pull everything that's stored in there. And then we have a bunch of them, right? So they can all work in parallel. They can each start their own recipe, whatever it is. So it's either this, or we do the good old like input bus, and then we do storage bus with interface, or in that case it would be storage bus interface into storage bus, and whenever a machine is not busy, we can send stuff to it. But I think I like this better, because this way we don't have to filter in here. It's gonna be like one big net. Could probably do like an input bus. The other option is, well, let's do a super bus. The other option is we do this. We storage bus the thing like this. We give it a subnet essentially like this. And then there is an interface. With another storage bus. How we usually do it, right? So like this, and then this is essentially, yeah, it's not gonna work. We're not gonna be able to use like blocking mode or something, so this is useless. I was hoping to make this whole array work sort of together, but if they have like another recipe they could start, they just do it. I don't want this whole thing to be stuck on one recipe, but I don't think we really have a choice. I think what we're gonna do is just a big array that does the same thing. We're just gonna get more parallels essentially, because this thing gets extra parallels per voltage tier. So we're just gonna have two ways of scaling this, either power or the number of machines. And then we're probably just gonna do like a normal stocking input bus. I think that's the idea. Oops. The other solution is we have two subnets, one for all the unprocessed input, one for the actual finished output. But even then, I don't know. Wait, let me check on something right quick. Okay, thought we lost the music for a second. So I don't know. I'm trying to make this future-proof, I guess. Maybe it doesn't have to be that complicated. I would like basically hope that the processing is fast enough that we basically never have input just lingering around. Or not enough to like fill an actual storage. Maybe we do like unfiltered storage for everything that's an input, like an unprocessed input. So like black granite, for example. Oh, there are. Some of these are not good. So I forgot to edit the script. This is something I don't like about the script. I want this thing to always have 0 resistance, and I always want 31 gain and then 22 or 21 growth, 21 plus growth. Like this is almost perfect. This is good, 23, 31, but yeah, I guess it's fine. 23, 31, we have one right here. This is a really good one. We have 2. Anyway, so maybe we do 2 subnets around here. How would that look like? I would have to pass 2 cables, one for the process stuff subnet, one for the not process stuff. Everything coming from here would not be processed, because there's not going to be any processing around here as far as I am planning out. Everything should be able to be processed in this building. So that means that the like processed subnet would just be in here, meaning this is just going to need 1 cable to bring the stuff in and then move it out. Okay, let's do that. Let's close this up. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the advanced docking input bus. We're going to use this with the toggle the pull from network thingy. And then we're going to try to work with this. So let's draft like a quick idea, right? We might be able, and actually we're probably going to do this, but I'm probably going to, if we need more machines, duplicate them on this side. I'm thinking this could be the center and the unprocessed stuff, and we could get an ME drive. Could probably get an ME drive right here. Like this. Put a bunch of drives in there. I'm thinking 124s because why not? We could be getting fluids that we're gonna want to centrifuge? I don't think so. I think everything we're gonna be getting is gonna be, let's assume boat. Let's assume boat actually. So let's do 4. Actually, we're not worried about the quantity, we're worried about the types. So let's not be stupid here. Let's do like the easiest cell we can make. 1K. 1K is fine. Let's get a bunch of 1K. We're gonna do 10 1K storage like items, and we're gonna do, this is not enough. We're gonna need multi-fluid 1Ks if we can. Yeah, we could do this. So if we ever really have like fluids, we could do this. I'm gonna use 2 like this. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. And then I'm gonna want to be able to see what's up in here. So we're gonna do a terminal. Yeah, probably just a ME terminal. I don't like this. Oh, we don't have a whole lot of space here, but we'll make it work. So I'm thinking we need to find 2 colors for every like subnet slash array. Well, they're going to be subnets. So for every array. So we're going to figure this out. I think ads are going to start, and I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. I'm going to let this, I'm going to order a bunch of these actually, because we're going to need a bunch more. So I'll take a quick break as the ads are starting, and then when we're back from the ad, we'll continue this. Do 10 of these. Yep. All ads are starting. I'll BRB in like 5 minutes. Okay, welcome back from the ads. I almost pressed the stop streaming button instead of the GTNH screen. That would have been fun. Okay, let's put some drives into this. I am not gonna, we're not gonna filter these drives. What we're gonna do is we're gonna filter the storage bus that's right before them. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. And I think I'm gonna leave this underneath, and that's fine. So for the colors, I feel like something like blue and green is cool. Maybe cyan? I think we're gonna do cyan and lime. Maybe they're too close to each other. You know what? Let's do blue and orange. Yeah. Blue is gonna be input, output is gonna be orange. It's also in line with these things. Or no, that's items and fluids. But whatever. We're gonna do blue for input, orange for output. So this is gonna be technically input. And then we're just gonna want to bring this here. All good. And we don't have to do anything for this. We just have to leave it like that. We're gonna do 2 fluid storage cell at the bottom, and then I think about 8 of these. Yeah, so that's probably way more than what we actually need. But I like this being full. So let's get a terminal here. Crafting terminals, fine. I wanted normal terminals. Actually, I want normal terminals. I know they're the same, but I don't know. Not gonna have the crafting grid, which is kind of useless for this. All you want is to be able to see the actual stuff. So, the other idea is, and we can put storage back here, but maybe I could have put like the interface for this right here and then flip these to the side so that when you're coming here, you can see that this is the centrifuging subnet. You could click the interface, see what's in there. You could see the storage, whatever it is. Maybe that would be a bit more practical, because now you have to get behind this. And if this gets full, you're gonna have to basically go around. I think I'm doing this. Why not? You know? Here's what I mean. This is the middle. We leave maybe one space. Actually, you know what? We don't. We don't, because I'm gonna pass the wires inside here. We're gonna place this here, and we're gonna have one cable with a normal terminal. This. And then this we can place in creative, but I'm thinking we do this. And then let's get a facade out of these blocks. I don't care about making facades in survival. We really don't care. I think I like this. And then here's the thing. Get out of creative. So we're gonna have 2 blocks on each side, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. And technically, this is gonna go all the way around here. It's a lot of space, but it's fine. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. So we're gonna place this. We're gonna place these 2. Adidia with the raid. How's it going? I did not catch your stream today. I'm sorry. What were you guys up to? Were you on GTNH playing Minecraft? I'm assuming so. Hi Nomsy. How's it going? We're working on our crop processing area right now. And I just sort of restarted this because I was not happy with it, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, we're gonna want this to go up anyway, right? So might as well do advanced, or you know what? We don't really have a choice. I have to stack these, so it's gonna go like this. We did GTNH, we worked on Steam infra. Dude, that's nice. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun. That's all I'm hoping you guys are getting out of this. Is it how does it feel, the early game for you guys? Because you guys did a lot of GTNH run in the past. Is it boring? Is it like at least a bit fun? Please tell me you're having fun. Honestly, normal? Cool. Like, is there anything you guys didn't have before that you have now that, I don't know, makes you happier or whatever about the game? 64 speed makes it... Oh yeah, right, you're running with a bunch of add-ons. Yeah, that must help. Yeah, for sure. I like it going fast-paced with the add-ons. I couldn't do the boring waiting for shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, I like that for you guys. We're over here figuring out... you wanna have a quick bit of a laugh? Talking about stuff, waiting for stuff? It's not much waiting, but I just did this bot. This bot is making crops for us now. And we're in LUV. Usually I get this in like HV or whatever. You can even do this without the internet card. So you could get it, I think, 1 tier sooner. Or you used to in the past. And I've waited until LUV to do this. Don't ask me why. I don't know why, but apparently I like to suffer. Vin got hired. Yes, he did. Yeah, he got an internship. That's what happened. Totally got his consent for doing this, by the way. So yeah, Vin, you know, I've always been trying to get Vin to do IC2 crops. You know, whenever he asks his question, like, oh, how could we do this? How could we get this? I'm like, well, obviously crops, you know, like crops is the obvious answer most of the time. But no, he does not do crops. So I thought he could do crops in our run, in my run. Setting it up won't hurt nobody. To be fair, it's nice. You mean the crop bot? So the reason why I'm saying it's such a waste of time is because we have rules around here to get the crops for every tier. So up till now, yeah, crops are good in general. I really love the crops personally. Like, I know everyone's complaining about how long it takes to breed, the fact that it's so like RNG based and everything. I agree, but part of me likes the RNG because of it's Gamba, right? Who doesn't like a bit of gambling? In game, of course, right? So I don't know, I kind of like crops, and I like the fact that you can get into crops really early and then you can get a lot from it passively. which I kind of like. So output. So the idea here, by the way, is that this is going to keep on going up as we want to scale this. I don't know if we're going to want to scale this, but the idea is we're going to be able to scale this if we ever want to. Now, are we ever going to scale this? I don't know, but we can scale up to the sides, and we can scale power on each of these, which I'm feeling like this is a good spot to put power, you know? Like, why wouldn't you put power right in the middle? So we can't share power because we're sharing the bottom and top part. But what I felt like doing was just do EV for now with like very simple EV energy hatches and a single hatch per, and then we could scale like this. I saw one GTNH streamer named all his IC2 processors after one GTNH. That's nice. You know what? That's like super nice. That's a good idea too. I'm gonna try not to steal this, because like I could totally see this being a thing later where I'm like, oh, I have an idea, I'll do this because you told me about it now, and I'm gonna forget it, that it's coming from someone else, right? I'm gonna think I'm smart, essentially. Let's put some stuff back for now. We're gonna go check on helium. I don't know why we're having so many problems with helium. This is fine now. Endstone, we are... Why do we have 15k endstone? What the heck is the problem here? Oh, that's the problem. Nice. I keep messing this up, I swear. Every time I do something, I mess this up. Now it's good. We're not gonna be like stuck on fluid, so it's fine. Okay. Suna, I'd love to stay, but 4 AM EEP time. You go have some EEP. Thank you. Thank you for just being here, even for just passing by. I really, really hope I can catch one of your streams. Really, really hope. But no pressure. If you don't feel like it, if you don't have time, whatever, life happens. But I really hope that if you ever stream anytime soon, I'll be able to catch that. Maybe Saturday I'll stream early after uni. I could totally stay up late or whatever it is. So yeah, I'll stay on the... I'll watch out for this. Okay, we got some pretty good crops. We're gonna be able to start moving these soon enough. And it's good because we have to set up the LUV crop managers right here. This is part of what I want to get done today. So we're doing some of the processing first, and then we'll set up the rest. So we need so the reason I'm so worried about helium, by the way, is because we need to do some supercons, and our helium was broken. And it still is, really. What is happening? Why is our helium not going up? And I swear, I've gone to this helium setup like 4 times already. I should stay next to it. We should fix it once and for all. So it's voiding stuff right now. There's no filter on this. Yeah. Or is it just because it's long? It is. Yeah, it's just very slow. Can we give this thing more power? We technically could. Also, I forgot, but these centrifuges are going to give us a bunch of fluids too. So we need 3 things. We need item outputs, and we need item or fluid outputs too. So this is great, but we're gonna have a problem here, because if I want to do a fluid output right here, maybe we bring the power in one Or you know what? We just do fluid outputs along this way. Thing is, I like to not have to deal with so many freaking channels, but I mean, that's not really an issue. If we scale this, honestly, what is it, like 2 up? So that's one, that's another one, that's another one, that's another one, that's another one. So like we are like 6 centrifuges up in the air, and we can still scale to the sides. I don't think I want to make this into a big tower like this. So honestly, it's fine if we have like fluid outputs along the pad here, along the way. Because the other solution is that whenever we do our supercons, we place the cables here and go in, and then we just have a cable from time to time that goes from here to here. And that's an option. Like that's, it wouldn't even look too bad. Does anybody want the code from Twitch Minecraft drop? I certainly do not plan on redeeming it. What's the code giving you? I didn't even see that. Okay, we're gonna get some EV Supercon. That's the first thing we need. I don't think we're gonna bring. Yeah, we should just not have to worry about this, but. So we could do this. Now, the mirror of that is going to be here. So we're still going to have some space in the middle to, I don't know, come back here and do maintenance as we need. So I think this is fair. And then we could literally just do like one tiny cable every time there's a connection. I think I like this. This makes it, I don't know, pretty. Whatever you want to call it. And then technically, these can also be big cables. They can be the dense cables. We're not going to do that, but we're starting with 2. We might scale, we'll see. Depends on how good the crops are going to be. Okay, and then we have to get a connection up here. We're gonna do this for now. And essentially, we have to think about this being mirrored. So just for the sake of organizing cables, right? There's gonna be 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. So this is one too many. If we think about this is the output. I want this to either be connected directly to mainnet, or I want it to be connected to this, which is fine, but then have any storage be somewhere else, which makes no sense because this is totally unfiltered storage. So we'd want this to be 2 different subnets. The only difference is one is gonna have inputs from the main subnet for this whole area, and the other one's going to send stuff back. So what we're going to do is, if we think about this again as a mirror like this, what I might want to do is just bring this down 1. Because again, we might have this on this side, and we're gonna have power to deal with, and we don't have a lot of space. So I need to sort of be clever with the cabling. I mean, I guess there's an easy fix for this. So there's going to be one here. Let me get out of here somewhere. So if we have another machine here, there's essentially going to be an orange cable right here, which is kind of not a problem, but important. So it's either that one is up here and the other one is down there, or we have to stagger them in a way that they're not going to conflict with each other. And one way I could think is we have one side that's like this, but then no, like it's going to be a problem. Again, there's no big plan here. We're kind of trying to figure this out right now. What about this? What about doing this? Right? If I have lines that are exactly always parallel like this, right? And then this blue one here is kind of whatever. That means that I'm probably gonna have a blue one. Yeah, I'm gonna have a blue one right here. Yeah, so that's exactly what it is. So there's going to be another blue one right here. So this one's not attached to anything, that's fine. And then this one right here, it's going to be a blue cable as well. And that also means this can all be attached, essentially. Now, the reason I'm going so hard on the cabling is I want this to look pretty-ish. I want this to not look too bad. I suppose it is a Minecraft skin or cape called Arched Udi. It does not want to be copied from Twitch notification, but here it is. I'll let anyone grab this. I don't really, I don't know. Never really cared about skins in Minecraft. I paid way too much money for skins in League of Legends, but that's another subject, you know? So does that make sense? Yes, yes, and then yes. And then there's going to be another orange line here, but it doesn't really matter. What I'm getting at really slowly, I'm going to place it because I'm so visual. I need to see this. And it's good that I'm placing it because then I just figured there's just one space here. This is fine. So what I have in mind in terms of cabling from here is that on each side I'm gonna have a dense cable, which we don't have, but we have covered cables, right? Yeah, I made a bunch of dense covered. Can we make this now? Yeah, okay. So here's the idea, right? Put a bunch of very large cables, paint them one color, and then do the same thing on the other side. Doesn't need to start from here. Problem solved. And the king slime is back. I don't know how, but the king slime is back. So this basically allows us to have 2 lines, all the cablings inside of here, and then everything on 1 layer, and then we can bring the power underneath on this layer, and then we can have an interface, or 2 interfaces actually, in storage buses to make this into a subnet, or 2 subnets. Yeah, it's essentially 2 subnets, and then one of them is the input, one of them is the output, and the output actually, all it does is it gets the output and it sends it back to the mainnet. This could just literally be the mainnet directly. So we might just do the mainnet. The only reason I would do this is so that I can have 1 controller here for all these channels, and then 1 single channel to get the outputs from this into the mainnet. And when I say mainnet, I say the mainnet for this building only. But I think this is good. I think I'm happy with this. I think these guys can now do both fluid output, item output. Yeah, I got that. It's for Bedrock. Kind of sucks Java gets slept on. Yeah, I feel like that's always the case, but maybe it's not. I'm just a hater or something, but yeah. Okay, so let's cover all the holes back up. And then let's figure out how to get down here more easily. That works. Okay, so we're gonna have to get some storage bus. Storage bus, I can type. Get some interface. We should probably make a bunch of these, but I do want to clear up. Yeah, you can't clear those up because they're P2P. Should probably delete those. Okay. Okay, and what about you? Cannot be. You're P2P, and you're good. Let's get a bunch of these. Well, I need 2. So let's get like 32. Actually, you know what? This is stupid. I should just make dual for everything. I could probably reuse these, but I feel like they're just taking types in the ME, and we don't really care about those. I don't use those for anything other than the circuit assemblers right now, so we don't really need them. So they're just gonna get trashed. And I guess we should change all these cables to covered cables. Now that we know that it's probably not a good idea to spam this spam the smart cable. We probably shouldn't. Pretty sure this is just blue. Let's do orange too. Let's try to use the matter manipulator. I think we can use this. Exchange. This is the block I want to change, and this is the block I want to change to. And then if I pick like this block right here, actually it's not true. If I pick this block right here all the way up to here. Oh, nice. Oh, that is nice. Okay. And then same thing here. So shift. Nice. We could probably do this to swap a bunch of our cables from our actual mainnet. Still don't know if that's true. I guess Potato said it on stream, I think, if I remember correctly. So probably a, you know, trustable source, I would say. Let's get some... I'm also going to change these cables so that I stop using them. Okay. So let's get cables organized here. So we're probably going to have some other arrays here and here. So there's probably going to be a cable coming from this side. That would be the actual main net of this whole place. And I probably want to just, well, actually it doesn't really have to be really close, right? I just want this thing to be somewhat accessible in some way. So if we do this, if we do a small cable, storage bus, an interface, and we're gonna have to do a small cable. Let's just, for the sake of this, make a controller. Let's get some quartz fiber and glass thingies. Glass cable. So I like to do glass cables for power because I don't use glass cables for anything else. So when I do a power, you know, like when I try to give power to something like this, I basically do quartz fiber, glass. Now, I've heard that the quartz fiber is actually not good. It might also do lag or induce lag or whatever. So maybe this is not a good practice of mine, but this is what I do usually, just because I like the look of it. Now, I'm pretty sure at some point you want to just put an energy acceptor on this and then give it power. I don't know about getting power from this and putting it into ME. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can make it look good. Let's find a color for the mainnet. Like a green would make sense. It's all about crops around here. But it's also like magic. So I'm feeling either magenta. Oh, that works. So I'm feeling either magenta. Does that mean you can? Oh, of course you can do this. So magenta, purple, or pink. And you know what? It's pink. Pink is the greatest color of them all. There's no way you can contest that. And this is good because it's different from these colors. So we're gonna have a bunch of subnets that are blue and orange. And then we're gonna have our main net, which is pink. Now, technically, I can just connect this to pink net. We don't need to have like a special output thingy. I believe I'm gonna do this just to make it more simple. Get up here. I think, yeah, we're good. If I do this, we're good. Right? It didn't actually work. Not this one. Yeah. This is good. Yeah, so I mean, blue and pink is fine. Blue is going to be whatever the subnet is. And then we could literally just connect this. Now, you know what? I said I was going to do this because then this subnet is not just a bunch of these channels. Because we're gonna go way over 32 channels if we have a bunch of, yeah. So I'm going back on what I just did. I'm sorry. We're gonna do one color for the main like output subnet and one color for the actual mainnet. That is gonna be pink. You know what? Only crazy people don't change ideas or whatever. Something, I'm smart. Basically. This is fine. Let's get back up there, fix the mess I made. Yeah, we're good. Okay, back to what we had. We're gonna actually connect this now. This is what I have in mind. I don't know that this needs a controller. It might. Let's keep everything like the same. Try to improve how we do things. So controller right here, small cable, and then instead of doing the glass cable and fiber, we can do the ME thing for power, like power, what is it called? It's not power input. All I have in mind is like power input. Isn't it like power insertion, or I had adapter in mind? Applied energistic power. Acceptator, that's what it's called. Acceptator. Right? Energy acceptator. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's make like 10. And we're actually gonna borrow power from the main power grid for this. Hopefully it doesn't, I don't know, doesn't cause any issues, but. And then that also means we should start doing the supercons. We have helium now, so this is good. Okay, and the way I think we're gonna do it is we're gonna get power here. So I'm thinking either we go down and we bring, well, I guess EV supercons are cheaper than these guys. And the problem is we don't want it to touch this. So I'm thinking we do this. We bring power underneath. Be fine. Here's what I have in mind. Let me just do a bunch of these. I kind of like that. It's going to be on the other side too. And then we're going to have this set up everywhere. So In this case, it's going to be storage, or it's going to be interface and storage bus. So dual interface, and actually it might be, the output might be a liquid. So does that matter? I don't think it matters. I think you can just do this, and as long as you have a fluid discretizer on this net, you're fine. I think. I can't remember if that's how it works. Or we might need to just do fluid input, fluid output separately. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. So for every one of these arrays, we're essentially gonna have two channels on the mainnet, and then these are just a separate subnet. This is also how I think we're gonna do ORPROC, or close to. So this is why I'm kind of practicing this right now. I want to wrap my head around this. So we need to get power in here. It's going to fix the power for these subnets. So we could start doing this. What's really nice too is that now these subnets are not relying on this to be up, to be working, which is kind of cool. And we also have to figure out power. So now there's going to be power every time there's this. So right here. So right here and right here. Again, this is just like future proofing, which makes no sense because these are probably going to be good enough. But if we ever want to scale this, we'll be able to. Also, it's kind of nice to, I don't know, set up something like a subnet for once. Then I think we go down and straight. Yeah, I think so. We could still pass through here after this. So I think it's good. We're probably going to want even more cables. So, I mean, might as well actually start a batch. So how about we set up the mainnet a bit more? Definitely don't want this to be here. This is the main entry. I kind of want to keep it clean, but we could have something here that has like the storage. Now, I don't think I want to see the storage, but we could definitely have like a stone thingy with a terminal on it. This would be nice. But do you want it when you're getting in? Or is it going to break the visual with the fountain? I feel like it's going to break the visual a bit, but I mean, this is too far. So it's either going to go here or here. I don't want the sides because we're going this way. Or we go full, like, no symmetry here and we just put it on the side. And I'm thinking right side. Like right here. As in, like, we've tried to make it look like a not natural, but natural rock. Like, almost. Creative would be better. you know, like there's a stone there. It's just hanging there. And then we just like put a terminal there. Crazy idea, right? I'm sure nobody ever thought about doing this. Let's get a terminal. Not a crafting one. Really, we're gonna need 2 of these guys. Yeah, that's like super subtle, right? Nobody would ever think to look into this. To, you know, steal all of our resources and stuff. And then for like storage, I think I'm literally just gonna place it on the side. I don't want to see the storage. Now, here's the problem. We're not gonna want to keep storage here. So essentially, PinkNet is gonna be just a net for aggregating all the storage into one place. And what I mean by that is we're gonna store it in PinkNet for now, but eventually PinkNet is not going to have any storage, and we're going to output everything back to the actual mainnet of the base. Keep doing this. So for now, it's sort of like a buffer until we figure stuff out. So there's going to be liquids here, there's going to be items, and they're probably going to want to be voidable. So we have 2 options. We can set up some drives, and then when things get full, the machines actually void, or that's probably a good option, to be fair. But it would be nice for the machines to stop instead of just running. But no, I think we're gonna want the machines always running anyway, so that's fine. The other option is we put down a bunch of super chests and super tanks for everything we need. Now that's kind of too much. Drawer is also an option, but I don't know how I feel about a drawer. We're gonna have to upgrade them. I don't really want to keep doing this drawer thing. Maybe the super chest, because I think you can void the super chest, right? Voiding items on overflow. Yeah, so this allows us to have like storage that's basically infinite, that has like an option to just void everything else. The only problem with this is we're gonna have to partition all of these, which is gonna be a mess, but it's fine. Thinking now. I'm not a big fan of doing this. I would probably stick to drive just so that later down the line we can easily just take the drives that are in here and place them in our new storage net, or dump them with an MEIO port, right? So this is why I'm leaning towards this. That allows us to do some of the fluids. We could technically partition the drives so that we don't have to get any like one thing that's just going to fill up the entire storage. And then void on the machines so the machines always run. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to stick to ME storage. So we're going to want a bunch of probably containment cells at this point. I feel like that's the easiest. The easiest is probably containment cells, and then a bunch of fluid storage cells. And it's easy, right? Like we're doing, the first thing we're doing is biotite. We know there's going to be oxygen, fluorine, and all of these guys. So And the only thing we need to store is these guys. Anything else is going to be moved on the pink net, but not stored because we're going to have it here in sticky. So this is it should be fine. So let's get like 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get a cell workbench. We're gonna set up a really quick and dirty like storage thing. Probably around here. I mean, we have space, so. Where am I put it? Thinking this. Can do this. So this is going to be potassium. This is going to be magnesium. Going to be alumina, silicon, silicon dioxide. And then in terms of fluids, I'll take a 124K. The only reason I'll do a big fluid storage cell is that we can get, well, no, that's actually way too much. Fluid storage cell. Let's do a 16K. 16K storage cell sounds a bit more, say normal, but yeah. I don't want multi-fluid though. So that works now, right? We have 2 fluids right now. Let's just start with those 2. Yeah, let's do some cabling. So this is going to be 4 channels, 5 with the terminal up there. This can fit on a single cable. And then we're probably going to need a controller on this thing. And we're also going to want that controller to have like a 32 cable this way, a 32 cable this way. We're not even using P2Ps. I think we can make it with just a normal 32 channel in each direction. This direction is probably going to be a bit different. We could probably do some P2Ps here, but we'll see. I don't want to center it, because centering it means we're gonna have cables around this. I don't want to have cables around this. I'd rather go around, which means this here is probably the safest, but we should probably go here just so that we can get out with the cable after. Because we're probably going to want the cables to follow this line here. This is probably where I want to put my my A2 cable. Kind of like this placement. Now power on the other end, it's either this or we place power here, A2 here. Maybe that's better. either way, I think they're going to be coming up. They're going to be here and then going up and then inside here. So that is fine. So let's call it this. We're going to do this, and then one side's going to be power for this, and the other side's going to be yeah, the other thing. Oh yeah, this is almost full. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring our big cable all the way up to here. We're going to have ads. You're not missing anything, we're just cabling stuff. So probably can't hear me anyway, but it's fine. Oh, I kind of like this. This aligns pretty good. Okay, so silicon rubber is not running. I'll look onto that. Fixing so many problems today, it's crazy. Why are you not running? Yeah, right, you can't run because of this, that's fine. You have both this and this. You're not full on this. And you're definitely not full on this. Oh, you are. Right. Right. So 1K storage cell. I can talk. So I forgot you need to not limit. You need to filter these things. Otherwise, this happens. The diluted hydrofluoric acid is in there and it's not going anywhere. Now I could technically just do like a fluid export here and it would be fine. If there's any other place that this happens, we could technically, yeah, we could do that. Pretty sure we have the space for this. And then input hatch. Just gonna do like HV as per usual. An export bus. Waiting on these guys. I might have to do a storage bus. Yeah. I'm gonna do a storage bus. I think it's fine. I was stupid. Start this, and then start this. Okay, finally. So we don't need this anymore. I should clean up my inventory, but it's fine. Welcome back from the ad break for anyone that was stuck in there. the add L or add L. To cable this essentially. So I get a bit more cables. Yeah, so this lines up pretty good with this. Now I'm pretty sure we want to go like this. I did not need to go there right now, but all right. It's gonna go right here too, so that is good. Do we have any EV supercon? Could I start cabling this? Yeah, we do. This is going to be LUV supercons though. So LUV supercons. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we get, oh, we have a lot. Okay, cool. So we're going to be able to cable this up after, and then get the LUV thingies set up. The LUV prop managers. So before I connect this is a 64 amp dynamo hatch going into a 64 amp EV superconductor going into some EV energy hatches, right? This is now powered. This is now blue. I don't like it, but it's fine. And all we need right now is to power these guys up. And then if I was to, for some reason, take some black granite, put this in here, that is a good call, Alfie. I should drink some water. Thank you. The only problem is I've drank so much water. I've been so good with drinking my water that I don't have any water left. And we have like an hour left. So if someone claims this again, I'm gonna have to go get up and go get some water. Which is a good thing, but you know, lazy person I am. So if we were to drop, or actually, you know what? Let's do it properly. So what I'm expecting to happen is that we're gonna have a bunch of sticky card. That's the first thing. There's gonna be a sticky card in here, and then we're gonna say black granite can only go here. It's the only place it can go, right? Now, if we stop this, just to be sure, and we drop the black granite in the pink net, which needs to be powered on, which is kind of easy. Already have the energy acceptators. Thinking we'd put it like here. Yeah. Right, we should connect this up. These have a light on them now. And if I was to drop this in here, this doesn't matter. Again, if I was to drop this into PinkNet, which is our main network that's going to do the transportation of anything. Well, actually, it's not true. The PinkNet is the one that does like it gets everything, and the finished output can go in here. So everything else has to have a place in the network somewhere else. Has to have like a storage bus in something like a centrifuge array, right? So if I was to drop this in here, is that even online? You know what? It probably wants to have a controller. Yeah, we should probably put a controller on this. Let's just do controller right here. No, that's the thing. I want to have like one face going this way, one face going this way and this way. And then I want to have another one. So do we put it here? I think we put it here. I think we do put it here, and then the energy acceptator could really be anywhere. Could be right here. So this thing should come online. Oh, we should probably load these chunks. You know what? Oh, that looks sick. I like this. Yeah, is this gonna load or no? So this is getting power from this. Oh, why is this shut down? Okay, don't know why this shut down. Sorry. Why are we not getting power out of this? Am I missing something like so obvious right now? Chunk loaded all of this. Sure, you don't want to work? Let's do this. What happens if I do this? Is it because we have some like weird shenanigans? Yeah, so these are online. Or are you not going online? You're complaining. Seems odd. What if I like literally just connected this to anywhere? That works. Right? Okay. Still happy? Fine. So I don't like you here though. Hey Huggable Panda, how are you doing? How's it going? Doing some shenanigans with this. Is it because it wants to be like reconnected? Yeah, it is. Okay, so weird. Doing well. How are you? I am doing good. We're chilling. I had no plans for today really, apart from doing any sort of progress on the crops here. The crops are doing great. I'm gonna have to go in here and figure out which crops I want to keep, because some of them are like 1931. That's a big no-no. I'm a perfectionist, right? So we're looking for 2331-0 like this and stuff like that. And yeah, Vin is doing a great job. I think he's getting a full-time job after this. I think he's gonna take care of the rest of the crops. So yeah. Hi there, Stardust. How are you doing? We're almost done with all of our shenanigans over here. I really hope we can start processing some crops and placing the crop manager. I'd like to get this done today, essentially. Okay, I have a question that I need answered soon. Well, I'm gonna try my best to answer it soon. Just let me know what the question is. I do love me some Vin. Yeah, no, exactly. Me too. Okay, so test number 2. We're trying this again. This is lit up now. I'm dropping black granite, which is a non-processed thing. It should end up, and that's fine, it should end up in here, which is perfect. Now the problem is, I don't really feel like I want to see this all the time. Can I just do like insert only? Yeah, that works. Does crafting nano boots of the Traveler need the material items to be fully charged? I believe it doesn't. As you can see, it's cycling through the recipe. I am pretty sure that what it does is whatever you put in here, while this is quantum, but it should be the same. Whatever you put in here is gonna probably average, I would say, the percentage battery of everything that has a battery percentage. And probably like give you something. Or it's 0 or 100. It's either this. It's either you do it with stuff that's not charged, or you do it with stuff that's charged, or it doesn't matter. And I honestly, I think it does not matter. And what's gonna happen is you're probably gonna get a boot that has like a certain percentage on it. It's probably not gonna translate 1-to-1, because I mean, these are, yeah, no, they're HV, so they might. But yeah, honestly, don't think it matters. I think it should work either way. Cool, so now that we know that the storage and the subnet stuff works, let's start these machines. So we have these advanced stocking input bus, right? We want them to be set to this. And we got a power failure in like 1 second. So what happened? This is not shared. This is also fine. This is also fine. So what's the problem? Do I need to not share this slice here? Is that what it is? Thank you. No problem. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Hopefully I'm what I'm saying is not bullcrap. Let's just put a bunch. I want to test this out. Could it be the power? Oh yeah, it is. I didn't connect this. Oh yeah. This this would probably help, right? Connecting power would probably help here. I'm you know, just usually helps. Me when I don't connect the power. Exactly. Thank you. I do not feel alone anymore. Oh yeah. And these, again, are not final outputs. I'm expecting them to not show up here and be stuck in the output. Right here. Oh, device offline. Let me have a look at that. Oh, that would probably help. Okay, so what I'm expecting now is for stuff to still be stuck in here. I'm gonna keep this for now. I'm expecting stuff to be stuck in here, the biotite, because it's not a final output. Although the silicon dioxide is a final output, it should be ending up in here, which it is. Amazing. Why is my phone not charging? I say as the end of the cord is not plugged in. Yep, exactly. So because biotite doesn't have anywhere to go, we have to find a place for it to go. And that place is back into here. So biotite goes back into processing right here. And then this should start any second to process the biotite. Right? Because the biotite should be in here. Yeah. Actually, that's not true. It needs one more. So it's in here, but it needs more. So this is cool, because then we can just take this and we can input it in here. Just as the crops would. The crops would actually input this, right? So now this one's doing biotite, this one's doing biotite. I'm expecting to one of them maybe, maybe switches to making the biotite recipe. I would love that. Anytime now. Oh no, biotite is electrolyzer. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. Okay. So, well, good. We know that we can we can cycle stuff together, but that's whatever. Okay, I'm drunk. So we need to do the same setup I just did, right next to it, with electrolyzers instead of this. That's all we need. So for now, I'm gonna drop this in here. I'm gonna clean up my inventory because why not? I just dropped my Ealing X. So what? So what is WYD? What do you do? What do you do now? Is that what it is? What you doing? What you doing? Yeah, so we're processing crop stuff. We're setting up the crop processing as Vin is working. Vindrake the bot obviously is working on getting us like really good crops, and then the plan is we're gonna take these crops, we're gonna move them in here. Probably I'll make a quarter of one of these spaces into biotite. And then this here is going to be an LUV crop manager. So it's going to take care of all of these and all of these. And then, yeah, so we're going to have better crops. I'm not going to say more space for crops, but we're going to have a lot of space for crops. Like I could decide that this whole slice is biotite, right? I don't know quite yet which crops we're going to run. I know biotite is one of the first ones, but yeah. Yeah, we're totally gonna do bees, but this is gonna be a next step. Like this right here is not finished. I want to turn this into an island. I want to put a crystal underneath that's a bit smaller than this one to make it like a floaty island. I want to connect it up to this. This can wait though. I'd like to get the crops, started. And then on the other side, I think we're gonna do bees here. I wasn't too sure about what to do here. I think bees is the answer. So these squares here, we're gonna have to divide them up into actual alveoli setups and or industrial apiaries. So yeah, they do take a lot of space. So it's gonna be more than this, because right now these two big squares that are eight like 4 squares each, so 8 square, they're all each an ecosphere. So all of these eventually are gonna get replaced by an ecosphere. So that's why I'm trying to keep everything into quadrants like this, because the goal is that we're gonna remove this and we're gonna make like a pedestal looking thing. We're gonna put the ecosphere on top, so that when you're on here, you're basically looking at a field of ecospheres. And then I want to do the same with mega apiaries. So we're gonna have to probably start bees like this and then think that they get replaced by the mega apiaries. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the building is in progress. It's getting slowly but surely there, but I really wanted to start putting stuff into it. So I wanted to stop just building and building and building. So that's why we're doing this. This is what we're doing. And now we just finished doing the subnet for this. All we got to do is the same thing on the side, but for electrolyzers, and we'll be just fine. So I'm thinking we're going to do the electrolyzers. We're going to do the electrolyzers right here. And then that's going to allow us to do biotite. Because this is going to be done and set up, we're basically going to... I keep going the wrong way. We're going to take a break from machinery and cabling and power and whatnot. We're going to go come here and select which crops we want to keep. I'm probably just going to use a spade to try to get them. I'm not going to try and move them with the dislocator, although the range is probably just enough so that you could put a dislocator here and move stuff from here to here and here to here. But I'm lazy. We're probably just going to break all of these, put them in storage here, and then figure out which ones we want to keep. Do we take like all the growth 22, well 21 plus and gain 31 and then 0 resistance, and then just go from there? And then we're gonna place the we're gonna bring LUV cable over here and power. We're gonna bring power to this here, place it, set it up, all that. So I really hope we can do this in the next 30 minutes. So I have to do this setup, which is basically a copy of this. So it should be fairly easy. And to make it even easier, we're just gonna start with this. That's gonna be our anchor point for this. Copy this. Yeah. And we just know that these are the poles for this. So 3 blocks? Yeah, 3 blocks. So 3 blocks from here. That has to go inside though. I messed that up. We're gonna try to make this quick. Let's get the drive out. It's gonna be the same color, by the way. Orange is the output net, blue is the input, like subnet, and then pink is our main net for this building. Yeah, so we're gonna need a terminal, a bunch of cables. Let's make this happen real fast. You know what? We're gonna try to do this. I'm gonna do restock. Hopefully that doesn't stop me from doing whatever. Pretty sure we had this, and then this is one of the blue nets. Are you supposed to sleep, Nobsy? You know when you're about to fall asleep and then randomly get this burst of energy? I hate it. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know it's the worst. When you can't sleep. And you know what, for me, it takes forever to go to sleep. I will stay up, I will fight sleep and do whatever else. It's the worst. So I feel you. Funnily enough, what really gets me like sleepy is reading a book, which I just don't ever do. It's just, it doesn't happen as often. But yeah, yeah, okay, cool. So this, let's get orange, and but I just don't read books anymore. So it just doesn't happen very often. Is all. Worst part when you're So tired to do anything, but not tired enough to fall asleep. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. I basically have to... how would you say this properly? I have to basically, like, be on the verge of, like, I just cannot hold myself up anymore. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have to be, like, so exhausted that the only option for my body is to actually turn off. But it's been better these days, so no worries, but yeah, is bad. But this restock doesn't even work. It's a scam. Don't do it. Maybe it happens when I'm, like, done. Nope. It's a scam. Okay, this is good. Yeah, there's one more here. We're gonna need some controllers, some energy acceptators, or whatever they're called. Same thing on the other side. It's from here. Such a hard time right now. Getting there. Okay. Middle click works still? Middle click for what? Oh, for like picking a block from AE? That doesn't work for me. That's what you mean. Middle click to pull from AE? No, it doesn't work for me. I don't know. I wish. Like, that sounds like a nice thing. Maybe I messed up one of the controls. I don't know. Almost getting good at this. Almost. You don't need energy except you can... No, I know. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I like how this is looking. Don't worry about it. I know. I don't know. The only reason I would do energy acceptator is the this one right here, where I want the controller here, actually. And I don't really feel like pulling from the LUV hatch into here, like put a cable up here. So I just took the next place where there was like both a pink cable and a power, and I did this. So usually I use them just for like getting power or getting power into the net from a place that I don't have a controller or don't want to place a controller. In this case, it's a subnet. I could have connected it. Yeah, I don't know. I like the way it is, the way it looks, essentially. Maybe that's stupid, but... Wait a second. I can wait a second. I could even wait 2 seconds if you want. So that was my question. Well, not my question, but someone said in a chat, I want to say in like a potato live chat, like this, or Twitch chat, that the quartz fiber are laggy or something. So I don't know. Because I've always been doing, what I would usually do is I would do quartz fiber, glass cable, quartz fiber. When you're doing, so I do this everywhere. So like, let me show you like the main automation thing. The main automation like place has like so many of these. I know I don't need to do it like that. It's just, again, visual. I like how it looks. No, I know. But what I like is when, so like this is ugly. Don't look at this. But I essentially like it when it's very clear where you're passing the power. So I like doing the glass cable. These are like all bad examples because I don't like the fact that they're getting out of the pat here. Or this is ugly. That causes lag, sadly. Yeah, well, that's what I understood. So anyway, these are all bad examples. I really like this one. This one is really cool. The power is all in the center like this. And then I think it comes from, where did I put it? It comes from here. So this is attached to the main net, the main net. It's behind a P2P. And then you just have like glass fiber and then, quartz fiber, glass, and then quartz fiber. And then all of these share the power. So this is why I like it, because it's clean like this. But I do know that I could remove this or I could remove this. I just like having this. I know this is stupid, but I don't know. I just like the look of it, essentially. Honestly, if they made a quartz fiber like cable that you could put here and only passes the power, I would do that. If there was like a quartz fiber cable that only does power that you could place here but connects both of these without bridging the networks, this is what I would do essentially. Which, I mean, I guess I can sort of like do by doing like this. This is what I want. See? This is what's in my head. I just never thought about coloring these. This is what I have in my head. This is why the glass cable is so important for me. Like visually. I don't know if that makes sense. Now, I know this is probably lagging and stuff. It's probably the worst. We're gonna change this. We're gonna change a bunch of ways of how we do our setups anyway, so yeah. And also apparently smart cables are laggy, which I am running smart cables everywhere. And when I say everywhere, it's everything is a smart cable. There is no covered cables. At first, because I hate the smart cable, the covered. I hate the covered because I like seeing the lines. I like seeing these lines. But apparently this is really bad, so I guess I'm gonna have to change this one because yes, it's a visual thing for me, but if it's actually a lag inducing like thing, I don't care that much essentially. So same thing with the quartz fiber. I'm gonna start changing how I do it, but yeah, I don't know if 2.8 is better. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be stupid, but I want to keep this kind of the same way. So down, exactly. So down one here. Dude, the FPS drops. I have some random FPS like drops. I don't know why. Like it makes no sense. So right here. Pretty sure that's okay. I like that we can still go around because of all these bumps. If this was in the air, I couldn't go through. So I kind of like this because I can still move around even though it's kind of messy. I mean, it's pretty clean. It's straight lines, you know? That's the gist of it. Okay, let's get these storage buses and stuff. Storage bus and an interface. So this one is the input. So this is going to be a storage bus into an ME interface into a cable. And then this is where the biotite is going to be stored. And I'm going to put a sticky in here, because my understanding is that the sticky is going to make it only go here ever. And if it doesn't have any other place, if this is full, essentially, I don't want it to go any other place. I want the machines to either start voiding or just back up and stop, essentially. And we're going to do insert only, which I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, no, this should be fine. This one's going to be output, so it's going to be the other way around. It's going to be this and this, no filtering. And then a small cable, orange, that's it. Sticky will only force it to that spot or other spot with a sticky. So this is fine, right? Sticky will only force it to that spot or other spot with a sticky. What does that mean? Like if you have a sticky, it's obviously gonna just go there, right? That's what you're saying? Oh wait, should fix that. I hate this. I'll fix this later. Yeah, okay. I need to get storage, and I need to place my machines. Yeah, like if you have 4 spots with a sticky card, it can go to all 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, so sticky is like all equal priority, and also, yeah. Does it split? Like, how does it work? Does it split equally, or how does that work? Never really tried it. It's probably going to be a useful thing for the storage stuff we're gonna have to do. Let's do it here. What it is, right? No, it's like literally centered. Okay, so right here. Oh wait, what? Okay, they're all here. That's all right, because we're gonna have to do some cabling shenanigans. So this is the middle slice. This is power. Depends on what the prio is on the interface. Yeah, so I understand. Like that was my understanding, that it then looks at the prio on the actual interface. Okay. I have another thing I would like to ask. Do you need full nano suit to survive on the moon? So you need full space. Yeah, you need full space, which means on the moon, you actually only need this. I think, right? Do you need spacesuit as well? I can't remember. Do you also need spacesuit, Nobsy? My understanding was you just need this. Do you need full to survive on the moon? Oh yeah, probably a good idea to follow the quest rather than what I'm saying. I can check real quick, I'm curious. Space race, and then I don't have nano when space happens. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm like not confused, but like not sure. Because all they make you do is this. All they make you do is all the gear, right? Space torches, moon, daylight time. Are you prepared? If you land on the moon, you will be returned to Earth without your stuff. Yeah. So soulbind is cool. Moon arrival. I don't think you need spacesuit. That's the thing. I honestly don't think you need it. But I don't know. Because maybe if we search like space suit, Spacesuit. Journey to the bottom of the molten ash. Oh, planetary tears. Okay, see? That's what it is. So requires oxygen gear. That's it. Requires oxygen gear, then you need thermal padding, then you need thermal padding tier 2, and then you require spacesuit on Venus. Yeah. So that's what it is. I remember doing the moon without nanosuit, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so this is the page you want to look at. This is all the requirements. And as you can see, like spacesuit is only like starting at Venus. I don't know. Yeah, see, like Alpha, this one needs spacesuit. It's probably good to have a nanosuit anyway, just so that you survive the mobs, but if you just want to like rush, you could probably do it without shit. Okay, and then we're gonna get ME output. And we're gonna need stocking input. Fluids, items, stocking, take from the net. And I don't know why I removed this, but it's fine. And then this thing also requires, is it boat? I never can remember. Yeah, it's boat. Okay. So same thing. So maintenance and muffler, which I think we did like maintenance on the left. Yeah. I'm going to try to keep this up. Here, thanks. Probably want nano boots anyway. I don't know about the rest of the set. Yeah. No, it's probably a good idea anyway to have all the gear, honestly. I found out recently you can share maintenance hatches. Yeah, probably wouldn't do it. I know mufflers break stuff when you start sharing them. I don't know about maintenance. I know about power. If you know, like for example, I had in our first run, I had a benzene setup where we had a dual or a quad like distillation tower, and because these are always the same recipe, if you're aware of the EU usage, as long as you don't go over the amps and the EU usage, you can share the power. You can share energy hatches with no problem, as long as it doesn't go over the like total budget or whatever. So we had a weird setup where each machine controller had one energy hatch and was sharing like half of another one or something like this a long time ago. But okay, are we good on power? What's set up here? So power is connected, these two nets are connected. Are we just good? I mean, apart from the cables needing to be connected. We should really start collaring our power cables, but the supercons so far are never really, they're always a different colors, so we don't really have to do this, but we need storage cell. Nano boots obtained. Pog, this is nice. Yeah, so we did 2 of these. Did a bunch of item 60k or 1k, sorry. Supercon is the perfect color. Yeah, it is. That's why I've never been coloring them. Although it would be nice to have like a pink, you know, but I guess we're gonna get pink whenever we get like some other cables. I guess like IV is sort of like purple-ish. LUV is like orange-ish. Yeah, so I don't know. We're gonna get some funky colors. Okay, we're good. So Nothing is stuck in here. Keep forgetting it's on this side. Let's just put a bunch of shit in here. Because we did filter this already, right? This we don't care, but this is the input. And biotite is here. You can probably help me with this. Pink is UIV, UAV. Nice. Nomzy, I'm doing this, right? This boat has output hatch and output bus, ME. I want to output into my main net, if you will. This is the main net for here. I have just a storage bus. Do I need to do a fluid storage bus too? I feel like I have to, right? Can't just do a storage bus. Okay, so I do have to do both, right? I think what I remember this is boat if you're out putting fluids, yeah. Because I think what I remember this being is the UA doing like the new UA2 that Potato showed was doing like the actual droplets instead of the actual fluid. So it was doing like the fluid packets. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what I'm confusing this with. But anyway, how do we do this without making it look like bad? I don't want to go to the side. I'd want to keep it one slice. Thinking, and I have to keep in mind something could be on the other side. You know what? I know just the way. I know just the way. Change interface to big. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I had in mind. Look, we are so connected, Nomzy. You're gonna see what I had in mind. I think this is maybe not what you had in mind, but this is what I have in mind. Maybe I shouldn't not have done this, but it's all right. See, it's all about being symmetrical. And this I'm fine with. The problem is, yeah, no, that's the problem. I'm gonna bring it here, I think is what I'm gonna do. Because the problem with this is I'm gonna have one on the other side, possibly. That's gonna be a problem. So I wish I could put the interface right here, but because of the controller, I can't. If I move this, maybe I can. Like I was thinking, what about if I put this to the side like this? Cable anchor, can I? How would you do? You can't do a cable anchor and a full interface, can't you? I'd want the interface to be here. That's my problem. I could pull all of this out by one. No, I think you're cooked. You can't you can't put a cable anchor and a full block. But I could push this by one. Just give myself the space, you know? You know what? Oh, I'm totally doing this. Watch this. I don't care. This is what's happening. I'm moving shit with world edit. I don't care. So this is what's happening. I'm doing exactly what we just did. Like this. And then I'm doing this. And then I will do a cable anchor. Just so that visually, keep those. It doesn't connect here. I'm gonna do this. And I bridged the networks again. Don't worry about it. And this is what we're doing. This I like. I like this. What's up? You can't just wireless the output. What do you mean by wireless the output? I don't want to make this like super over expensive. I do like my cabling, man. I like the cables. So we don't need to do this for this guy. So only these are gonna do this. Oh, like you mean do a wireless, not just the wireless access, like do a hub? Do a hub of all the outputs straight into a hub? Is that what you had in mind? Yeah, no, that would work. Would look funny too. I like this. I think we cooked there. Storage bus. So I'm doing fluids here, items here, like this. I like this. This is good. We get power. We output items into the net. I like it. It's compact. It's fine. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Yeah, beautiful. Thanks, Omzi. So, all we gotta do now is, I don't know why the heck we don't have an output from this. Is it because we, like, void? No. Oh, I sent it back to mainnet myself. Okay, so let's get some black granite. As if we were farming the crops, which we're gonna fix in a second. We're getting black granite. It gets inputted in here. These machines are going to start working. It's good. And then these guys. Right? Right? Or no, we need more. We got more. There it is. And then in the mainnet, we have all of our outputs. And there's probably fluids in here too. So I'm going to get a fluid terminal. Get a quick fluid terminal. We'll place it on top or next. Oh, we're going to place it right here. Actually moving fast. Can't get over this. Wait until you get the boots that I have right now. Do you have the mantle of the Raven too, Stardust? Because that helps a ton if you have a flight potion too. Yeah, so mantle of the Raven, any sort of like boots that are better. I think the leggings help too. I'm not sure if the legging actually helps, but I think they do. We don't have the fluids. Okay. Let's have a look at the fluid outputs. Fluids are stuck in here. Oxygen and fluorine. Is it because I didn't do storage? I did not do storage for these, I'm sure. Yeah, I just did items. Cool. So we can do fluid storage cell, which I did build earlier. Or I made a bunch of them. By a bunch, I obviously mean like 2. They're gonna go right here, and then boom, we have fluids. I saw it as I typed. Do you have fluid storage? Yeah, no, exactly. See, Nomsy, you and I, we're so connected, man. Okay, good. So now this is the first time, by the way, that in this server, in this run, and even my runs before, we do a proper subnet for processing stuff. Now this is obviously easy, it's passive because we have this now. But this is a very good exercise for me for the ore proc that I want to do. It's gonna have a bit more like stuff with the oredict filters, but apart from this, I think it's basically gonna be the same. So I like this very much. And I should have made it so that we don't run the ads, because we're probably gonna end in like a bit. But what I'm gonna do is, the ads are running right now. I'm gonna break all these crops, store them, and then we're gonna triage what we want to keep and then place it here, bring power, all of this. Now that we have all of this set up, we know it works. We don't have any leftovers in here. That's what we're gonna do. And then we can scale this later, which I really like. Oh yeah, and we're like full. Okay, so these two are done. And let's get the LUV cables. I'll use supercons. So if we start from here, we have a 4 amp LUV dynamo hatch. These cables are 16, so very easy. We're gonna want to bring the cable all the way up here. I love this. Yeah, that's fine. Easy. And then I don't know how we're gonna bring all the power or the cables from here to here. For now, I'll just pass the cable. And then we'll figure out, as I do the island for this, we'll fix this up. Now there's one thing for sure, and it's that power has to come from down there. And we're already open, so I don't even need to do this. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. I literally just did cable this with the matter manipulator, because why not? And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the same. I think I want to bring this down. Yeah, let's do the same Y level. Let's do it like this. I think this is one too much, but let's do it. Okay, so we're getting power passed on here, and then yeah, exactly like this. I freaking love this. I wish it took it from A2, but I know this is for late. Okay, so we got power for the first crop manager here. So let's actually set it up. The reason I chose this over a greenhouse is that we're gonna have more flexibility. Currently we have some warp. How about we fix this? Warp ward. How about we fix my warp? I don't even know how much warp I have. It's not on my in-game info anymore. Yeah, so we just take this out. This is an LUV crop manager on an LUV cable. This is how we're getting power to this. Now we're gonna enable hydration, obviously. And the plan is we're probably gonna do the sides for the IO, because I'm probably gonna want to give this thing fertilizer, and eventually we'll get a good like fertilizer setup. Oh right, you're totally right. Right, you can do this. I have 14. I'm doing a pure tier just for 14 warp. I don't care. I'm getting some weird glitches. I've been pooping eggs and gold coins. Like, no thank you. We're at a point where we can afford like just not doing this, so not having to deal with this is what I mean. So this is set up. I like it. We need to get the outputs, and now I'm gonna use wireless because I think the cabling mess here would be I don't know. I don't think I want to attempt to do this. We're probably going to bring an A2 cable anyway, because I mean there is space for an A2 cable right here. Could have went like down here for the cable, but it's fine. What? Did I like legit skip a whole thing? Supercon. Apparently I did that. It's, oh no, I know what it is. Oh shit. There, no more ROM. I'm pretty sure it's something about the chunks unloading. Really hope that didn't mess up anything. Cables are good. This is fine. Okay. So what we're gonna do. This place is going to be for crops that have hydration, like water requirements. This one, I don't know yet, but I might convert it to a salty root like thing. This thing is only going to do salty roots. Because I'm going to put the proper dirt so that it doesn't get water. And I'm going to disable hydration and all of that. So I think it auto outputs, or it doesn't matter, we can put a conveyor on it. I'm trying to think, how do we set this up cleanly? I want the least mess possible. If I could use just the back block here, like, because this side doesn't, it has a door, but I'm gonna cap this off, and I will probably cap this one off too, so that it's actually just sides, and then you have to go through here if you want to go around. Like, that's fine. I mean, it's nice being able to go down though. We'll see. But I think we need an interface, that's for sure. Just for doing the input. And then for the water, could we do like a wireless? Is there any way we can do? No, because we're gonna have to do input. Right, we're gonna have to do some input. That's the problem. Yep. For tier. Easy. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do some IO because we might want to put Weedex and we might want to put this. So I'm thinking all the squares around here are fair game, essentially. What I mean by that is I might want to do something like this. But then getting around the corner is kind of not fun. Yeah, so that's gonna be not a problem, but not fun. Because if something is here, right, you can get past, but it's gonna be A2, so I don't know. Let's just put some A2 stuff down. We'll see what happens. Because if we don't do fertilizer, let's assume we don't do fertilizer, right? We still need, well, we need water to make it so that the crops don't disappear. Yeah. And then I was wondering, like, is there a wireless, like, fluid cover that we have access to now? Like, there was a, like, fluid cover, right? This thing. Ender fluid link cover. Use on any send of a fluid tank to link it to the ender tanks. So, to the ender tanks so are laggy bought from the chaos. So are laggy. This is so brain rotting for me. We could do this. Could I give water to this from ender tanks? Like, that could be nice. You know what? I want to try it. This is press number uno. Start with 1. I think tonight we're just aiming to get the biotite set up in this new area, and that's going to be a win. If we can get that, I'll be happy. I really need some water, so we're going to have to end soon. Oh, Kat and Vin are online. Oh, they're watching the yeah, the Game Awards. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see who we raid, but let's try to get this running. I guess we're gonna need an ender tank. Easy. We're gonna do all blue. See, with a lag again. I don't know what's happening with the lag, but anyway. So we have water right here. What if, like, I did this? So I'm gonna need an actual pump, right? Which I guess is easy if I just do this. The EV pump on this side. I've never tested this. I hope it works fine. I'm guessing they want to sort of like push you into not spamming ender tanks and doing this instead, I'm assuming. So we got water in here now. Let's fix this before it runs out on me. Yeah, I think we can get the crops up and running in the next, like, you know, the next hour or so. So, I hope this works. I really, really hope this works. How do you... What? Hate magic end, but still want TT as your place one on the tank and open the GUI. Okay, so you need 2 of these. Okay. All right. Make 2. What? Hello? Server is not happy with this. Like it's still online. No, that doesn't seem quite right. Okay. Weird. We're gonna try to avoid doing this again. We could probably run the render distance of like 16 to be a bit more. Okay, so we're not gonna need all of this. I mean, I kind of like it. Disposable income. Alexander Bots, how are you doing? What's up? Was this your way of saying hello? Because if it is, that means I really have to get some sort of like better hi, I'm here, you know? Just woke up, time to start up GTNH. Nice. That is the way to go. Yeah, we're almost finished here. I really want to see some crops happening in the new section, and then I'll be able to go sleep and all that. Finished my last Steam multi-block yesterday. Nice. Which one? I like the centrifuge a whole lot because you can make a Star Wars looking thing or elephant looking thing with a quad of these. I like the ore washing plant, like the big ore purifier. That one's really nice. And the forge hammer. Forge hammer is really cool too. Yeah, I love the Steam multis. I remember the good old days where these did not exist. Okay, so we're gonna call this like Wada, right? This one's gonna be export. And then the other one there. I was so annoyed by the washing plant because I want the controller on the opposite side of the tank. But I think it's fine where it is. You know what's really sad about this multi? You can't flip it around because of the water inside. I'm pretty sure. Water. Import. Oh, I like this. So assuming that we do not want Weedex or fertilizer in here, which is fine because it would make this not a such passive like thing, it would still be passive, but there would be a time where if we run out of Weedex and or fertilizer, we would basically be like going slower. I like this. This is a very compact setup where I can literally just pop this in, put a cable here, make it pink, and then call it good. I like this. I like this very much. Let's do a conveyor cover just to make sure that it's actually outputting there, and it's also just faster anyway. And then there's no filter on this or anything. This thing's still working. It's the only machine where my controller is on the side now. Yeah, I guess that's a good reason. I'll reset them all anyways, though. One steel pipe is not enough to supply them all, right? So it really depends on the recipe. If you're doing the non-high pressure ones, they actually don't take that much. But if you do the high pressure ones, yeah, they kind of take quite a bit. When you do high pressure, you get half the recipe time compared to LV, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But it costs you a whole lot of steam. Low pressure for now, it's fast enough, yeah. And pro tip, if you oh wait, I'm not gonna have enough cables to go there. If you want to get like really easy, you probably know this, but I'm just saying it. If you want high pressure really easily, mob farm. Mob farm is going to give you infinite amounts of steel. So mob farms are doable in LV. In MV, if you want to do fluid extraction, but I figured out a way to make steel from a mob farm at Steam, and I can show you right after this. Actually, you know what? We're running a recipe. Let me show you this. On Ruckus's server, I made a Steam, and don't worry about all of this. I'm just fooling around when I come on here. I made a mob farm, as per usual. The only thing you cannot get at Steam that I kind of had output is the diamond dolly to bring the blaze spawners here. But technically, apart from the diamond dolly, if you were to do this around an actual blaze spawner in the nether, which you could technically do, if you brought all of this to the nether, you can make, this is so stupid. You can use chain boots into an alloy smelter. This is an LUV recipe, and it gives you a steel ingot. An ingot, not a dust, not a nugget, a freaking ingot. That is the only recipe from the chainmail armor that gives you an alloy smelter recipe. All the other ones, the chainmail, the chain like chest plate, the chest plate, you have to fluid extract or macerate or whatever. But the boots, and I'm sure this is a bug or this is someone forgot about this, you can just chain boots, mold ingot, and then steel ingot. But technically you could also just use a smeltery. So you could do a smeltery with, I think you can do, if you can't do the chainmail in here, you can just do a steel dust. You can just do a steel dust and get steel and then get an ingot. If I remember correctly, in 2.2, when I first started GTNH, this was not a thing. You could not make steel just out of a smeltery. I don't know if that's a thing, but whatever. I macerated one of these already for the dust, didn't see the alloy recipe. Yeah, so that's my big discovery in this like funny, like no rules run that I'm doing on Ruckus's server very slowly. It was this, like seeing that the chain boots have a recipe for steel ingots, and I'm in Steam, right? I'm still stuck in, well, I'm in LV/Steam. I have a full barrel of steel out of this. And honestly, like, obviously this is running 24/7, but a full barrel of steel while you're not even in LV? What the heck? And now that I show this, they're gonna patch it, but it's fine. Just don't tell anyone. The reason I currently don't have high pressure is because I don't need the speed. Yeah, no, I know. Like I'm assuming you probably just could like do it, but okay, so we're gonna want this all the way here. I'm gonna bring it as far as possible so that we can just save on power. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna get some pink. Oh man, I love this so much. And I think we don't need to bring a cable all the way over there. We could. I don't think we have to. Honestly, I'm just gonna eye like, and I like this. I'm gonna eye this right here. I'm gonna totally forget about this thing, but it's fine. There it is. I didn't know about the farm though. Pretty much don't know anything. No, it's all good. Yeah, mob farm honestly is one of the best moves you can do early game, and you don't have to rush it at Steam like I did. This is really just to prove like you can skip a whole lot of steps. You don't have to, like, I basically don't need an EBF for a while because I got steel, so I don't have to do an EBF in LV. I'm probably gonna have to do one anyway, but I'm really just trying to bend the rules, do it differently, and I'm just having fun essentially, because this run right here, the one we're back on right now, has a bunch of rules which are slowing us down like crazy. So I wanted to go somewhere where I could just experiment, just test stuff and be crazy, you know. EBF is pretty much all that I got left to do right now. Yeah, and it's huge. Like you're saying you're starting out and everything. If you're already at EBF or thinking about EBF, don't worry about it. You're good. Yeah, we're just gonna start this real quick because I want to make sure this has sticks in it, because it's probably, yeah, it's probably waiting. We're gonna get a spade. We're gonna destroy a bunch of crops. We're gonna place them. I think I have one laying around somewhere. I think it's at the old crop building. If not, we can make one. Already, I got like 100 hour in that world. Might do ethylene chain first though. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like you know what you're doing, you know? Are you like new, or is this just like a second, third, or whatever run? Sounds like you kind of know what you do. New? I'm telling you, like you're way ahead of like some people. And it's fine because some people want to take it slow, some people just don't. When I first started playing, I was not looking for any content, any help. Not because I didn't want to, just because I didn't know. I just didn't know that there was so many content creators and stuff that I could get so much information from. I think we want to left click with this. If it's mature, use left click. Most of these are going to be mature. Or almost. So yeah, the reason they're not mature is they don't have a black granite block underneath them. I'm gonna do a couple and we're gonna see how it goes. I mean, it's fully mature. They're really specific about this, right? Maybe we don't take a chance. Do we? Okay, I'm gonna just do like a bunch of left click. So what we're doing right now is we're just getting all these crops. We're doing some gamba for anyone that doesn't know. You can see that I'm not getting a whole bunch of seed bags, which is normal. I could move these with without losing them. I just don't care enough. So yeah, we're doing Gamba right now. If you have never done crops, this is what crops look like. You can see how much there was, and we'll see how many seed bags we have. I almost called them loot bags. So there is a way for us to move them right now without having to take a chance at getting the seed bag. But I can't bother with this because moving each one of them is going to take forever. And we're going to have to clear out these sticks because they're... This is one, right? It's bad, but it is. I'm gonna clean this real quick and then we'll go place some of them. We're gonna have to get some black granite too. So we're gonna do all that. Don't have any crops left, so it's fine. We do have Weed X in here anyway, so we couldn't spread. Also, loot games are fun, but only Minesweeper. Yeah, true. I could probably do a whole stream of just Minesweep. The quest book said the crops breed when almost mature, but it's actually when they are fully mature. They lied to me. Yes, they did. They totally did. So this is how many seed bags we got. And actually, it's not a whole lot because we had like almost half this plot here. The good news is we can literally just drop this in here and we can start filtering out and taking only what we want. What's really cool about NEI and or the AE2 search is you can do Blackstone Lily, and then you can do space GR, and then if you want just a 23, that's it. That's all the 23. And because it's a fuzzy search, you can even do GA and then get 31. So we don't have any 33 GA 31. We have some 22s though. Back in my old days of GTNH, this search, I'm pretty sure, was not fuzzy. So you actually had to put stars and do some like, it's not actual regex, but almost regex to get this search to work. Now it's full fuzzy. You can just search stuff and the spaces it just works. So this is a really good seed. We're gonna keep it. Out of the 23, I would take anything that has gain 30, but it doesn't look like we have anything. Like this is fine, but it's really not the best. I'm gonna take it just in case we don't find anything better. Pretty sure there's no 24. 24 is considered weed. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. Dewey with the disposable income. I'm gonna turn off the raids. You just reminded me. I'm gonna turn off the raids because we're aiming to finish in the next 15 minutes. Back in my old days of GTNH. All right, Gramps. Okay, so we don't have any 2131. What is this? I guess we really did not get lucky. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna go like 22 and anything above 29. Not even. This is bad. This is really bad. I need to fix this bot. So there is, I used to do disposable income sandwich. True. An hydrate disposable income. I'm gonna take the last drop, and I really mean it. I have really just one last drop of water, so it's not gonna be much, but I'm gonna go hydrate some more after stream for sure. Okay, that was like 10 drops. I believe the correct term is unk. What is that? Short for uncool. Okay. I'm so old, you see. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get G831 anything. Yeah, that's not really good. Okay, so we got like one good crop, so maybe I should have taken the time to move them. Because grow like 24. We have some 24. No, okay. So see, this is where the fuzzy search is bad. It's matching GA24 because it's matching GR and then 24, which is like, it's fine, but not really what I wanted. Okay, so if we do 31, we should just be getting the ones that have 31. See, like, this is fine. It's not really good, but... So I lost a lot of 23, 31 because I saw a bunch of 23, 31 and we didn't get them. So that means we should just move them properly next time. Also, I was so smart to upgrade my armor to cobalt, but I don't get cobalt unlocked, so I'm relying on moss for regen. Yeah, I've been there. Also, the windmill is so cringe with the rotor braking when inactive. I don't think anyone uses the windmill, but yeah. Any 30? Ben's gonna have to do some more work. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go place these 4 little lonely sad crops and or seed bags, and that's gonna be it. It's very sad, but it's all right. I just want to make sure they actually work, and then we'll be fine. I'll make sure Vin does extra hours, and we'll get some good crops. Yeah, and I get why no one uses it, but it's a quest, so I did it. Yeah, well, same, right? We did the quest too, so you and me both. Where is it? Like, it's LV, MV, whatever it is. Like, there's so many like useless quests this year. This in HV. The kinetic power, water power, wind power, like, this is all useless. We still did it because we're so like doing 100% quest book. I want to basically come on here and I want to see every page at 100%, right? That's an easy 100%. Okay, so anyway, can grow. Yes, it's not going to be able to grow for long though. Black granite. Yeah, so let's get, I don't know. Let me count real quick. 189. Is that even doable? It is, apparently. So I'm gonna take this whole quarter here and dedicate it for black granite. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah, so we're gonna be missing a few, which I can fix like this. The reason we're missing a bunch is because there was corners there that did not have didn't have a dirt or a farmland, so this should work. You can see they're already growing pretty fast and we don't have any fertilizer. I'm gonna put some fertilizer just to see that this thing's working. Oh, there's no water too. Okay. It should work though. 1, 2, this should be in range. This thing has power, right? This thing does not have power. Okay, let's see what's up with that. I just jumped all the way down. Nice node. I'm also annoyed that I can't check the Steam age tab because of the repeatable. Same. Also not sure if I mentioned that, but I finished my degree like oh, that's cool. That is really nice. Oh, could it be? What is it? Like, why? There's got to be something that's not connected somewhere, right? Again. This is an LUV dynamo hatch. Oh, do we? Why does this thing have no power? Hopefully I can find a job and move to Sweden by March. Dude, that's cool. Are you moving to Sweden for any reason, or just like you want to get, like, you want to live there? Because that is super nice. What's happening here? Why are we not getting power out of this? I love Sweden, want to live there. Yeah, sounds... Oh! Oh! Guys, I think I found the problem. Oh. I think we got it. Classic. Okay, now this is gonna work. For sure, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. If this is 14%, it already grew. Like, it's done. It already went and did some more of this, right? If I stop this real quick. We have one black granite. I want to see this go up. When this is going up, we are going to bed. We're gonna see if we can raid like Cat and Vin, you know, to thank Vin for all of his good hours of service for today. And then that's it. I just want to see some black granite appear in here. And then I'll make sure to populate this with a lot more. These are all growing at the same time. Dude, this went from 0 to 26. It's so crazy. It's doing almost like 20% every... It's not a tick. It feels like every second or 2-3 seconds. But this is good. These crops are going fast. And they have gain 31, so they're going fast. Also, I found a poison pond. Can you do anything with poison? Not really. Picking it up with a bucket bugged the bucket. Yeah, I don't think you can place it or do anything with it. What's a sentence? I don't know. Maybe it's just too late and I have to go to bed. Maybe that's what's happening. So is this gonna get harvested? It should. It did. And then that means that we should have some black granite here. How much black granite did we get from like 2 or 3 or 4 crops? We got 100 black granite just from 4 crops. Oh, this is gonna be so nice when it's full. Okay, we're starting this. And that's it. I think we're gonna go to bed. We're gonna let this run overnight. This is probably gonna create a bunch of fluorine for us, which is freaking awesome. The only thing we don't have that I'm gonna do off stream, because it's not really exciting or anything, all of this is only contained in this subnet right now. I'm gonna make sure to bring the main net over here and to bridge, or not bridge, but connect the 2 subnets together. This way, bucket bugged the bucket sounds funny. My bucket bugged the bucket. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is funny. So I'm gonna make sure to connect our actual current mainnet to this, and then so that we can see whatever is in here but also the fluorine. The fluorine is like the most important thing we're going to be getting out of this. So yeah, that and oxygen, I mean, it's fine. Okay, are we rating Vin and Kat? I feel like we have to, right? These guys are watching the they're watching the Game Awards, and I don't see anyone else online. There's 3Js. 3J Lowe's is doing some GTNH, doing some netherite line or something. So they're right around our current tier. Does anyone have any preference? Are we rating Kat and Vin, or are we rating 3Js? I feel like Kat and Vin, I don't get to do this often, so I'm really feeling Kat and Vin. And also, I mean, you know, Vin did such an amazing job today, you know? Okay, let me see right here. They at least have the raids enabled. Yeah, give me a second. We'll raid. Getting the hang of it. Okay, looks like we can raid them. So let's do that. And yeah, make sure you join in the raid. Make sure you just say hello, and then, you know, make sure you follow them if you don't already. And it's been awesome. I feel like we've been going for a long time, longer than what I usually do, but that's fine. And yeah, make sure you're in Discord. Make sure you stay tuned. Feel like these crops are gonna do some good work for us. So yeah, so let's raid Kat and Vin, and I'll see you all guys on Sunday. Next stream is gonna be Sunday. So see you, and yeah, thank you for just being here, chatting and everything.